Godslayers, can I hear you? Can the feral energy around the world be heard in one cosmic melody? Welcome back to Death2Divinity, the first all-fat, all-queer D&D show. I'm here with some of my best friends, and we're going to tell a real good story tonight. So I hope you've got your seatbelts on, I hope your dice are charged, and I hope we're ready to cause some chaos. But now it's been so long since what actually happened last time that you have to help me remember, you have to help chat remember, you have to help y'all remember. So I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you 20 seconds today. Yeah.
Oh shit.
20 seconds, an extra 5, just because I know it's been a while. So just an extra 5 to really get there. But I do need help remembering who won last time. Okay, great. I'll just start saying Julian won last time, right? And
It's not going to happen this week, besties. I'll tell you that.
How good are you at remembering? And I'll be like, perfect. Thank you for asking. Well, congrats on your W. You've had a lot of time to sort of strategically plan who you're going to make go first so you can secure another win. So who is it going to be tonight?
I have a surprise for tonight. And it's going to be both me and Molly.
What? What? Everyone look under your chairs. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a piece of paper that says Julian and Molly on it. Oh my god! Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And so, ready, Molly? In 3,
I am ready.
In 3, 2, 1.
I put soda in mine so you could read it better, and it made it worse.
Horny self-sabotaging love expert.
Lore expert.
Horny self-sabotaging lore expert.
Because I put Diet Pepsi in mine, you can just read the horny right now, which feels thematic.
I'm sorry, do you two now have matching cups that say horny self-sabotaging lore keeper?
Mm-hmm. Yep. From that episode where you called us horny self-sabotaging lore experts.
Mm-hmm. This was
so
Julian's working. Thank you, Julian.
I want one. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn this into merch so that I can have it, which feels a little backwards, but I'm willing to do it so that Chad and I can have this as well. Oh man.
I can also do a mild recap so that we actually know that what happened.
You know,
we can co-recap.
Yeah.
Shall we co-recap?
We have to recap together in your 15 seconds.
Okay.
I think you both you've said it, you commit to it. Both of you.
Okay. I'm ready. Also,
okay.
I don't know what happened to our transitions because now we have like the squiggles and everything. So we're gonna have to look at that for next week. But for now, chat, you have blue and pink squiggles. How fun.
Enjoy the squiggles.
Enjoy.
All right, Molly, are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Okay.
All right. Then in 3, 2, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Current gets a burn from a dream.
Plague with divination magic. I wonder how that happened. Alan makes hair bracelets.
We get the shrimp gun and flowers explode from it when Gideon touches it.
Brian and you steer a vibe with Corbin in the library. Not Corbin Blue, Corbin the NPC.
Lots of books. And Alan's memory has been altered.
Oh, love to hear about that. Well, that's your 20 seconds, you two. All right, thank you for that.
Shout out to Corbin Blue.
Shout out to Corbin Blue. Sorry, because of a personal story, every time I hear Corbin Blue's name, I hear, Mom, Corbin Blue's leg fell off. And I'm just had to say it on stream. Okay, so with a beautiful team up here, I'm sure Lyrica and Keita are also huge fans of that, as it leaves a lot of the recapping on their shoulders, which I'm sure they're very excited, very thrilled.
Do a further unofficial recap that doesn't count towards inspiration.
Oh no! We'll get to the end. We'll get to the end, and then you and I can talk about anything missed.
I just had to mention the hair bracelets.
No, the hair bracelets were very good. Thank you so much. From me, who had forgotten about the hair bracelets.
It's to teleport back to the ship for both our DM and the audience. They weren't just vibes, but anyways.
Yeah, no, this is great. Okay, so then who's the team picking to go next?
Together, we choose Lyrica.
Lyrica.
I was hoping we would somehow say it in unison despite not communicating to you at all.
Yeah, I can't wait for both of you to speak in complete unison for the rest of the episode. I love that. All right. Lyrica, you have been picked to go next. So when you feel the time is right, please feel free to act.
You fucking ready, gamer? All right.
No.
Sorry, that was intense. I love you. You're gonna do well. Okay.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
Corbin has her That's So Raven moment. Caitlin and Alan make friendship bracelets. Brian, you steer and talk to Corvin. Corvin tells them that one of the other Ozerov siblings is dead. So Fairy tells us about the 11th monster. Gideon has their carry moment. We fight a big scary thing. And then Caitlin ends up at Ampara's palace.
Beautiful. Stunning.
Beautiful done. Beautifully done. Which means I think, counting, that does leave one person left. So, Kita,
It's your girl.
when you're ready.
Yeah, you know what? Better now than never, you know?
All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
All right, here are a couple Kita's kernels. Apparently, Cinnamon gets ass blasted to hell. Gideon has a carry moment drenched in blood. You know what? I'm gonna pick a bone with all of you California drivers that have tried to kill me. That's a life kernel. So I'm coming for you.
I love the life kernel. I learned so much from the life kernel. I hope you did
Thank
too.
you.
Also, welcome. You are joining us from a location. That location will change again. I'm very excited to see
It
the
is.
evolution. But congrats on your big transition. Mods, thank you so much for getting that. Pull up a big round of applause to our lovely Derby team. Our moderation team is the most powerful team in the world. And if we put our team on a Derby rink with your team would get crushed into dust. I did see, however, that 3 people tied this evening, and you've unfortunately activated my my tie trap. For if you check the sacred tome with the rules of recaps, which was right here, I open it up every time we go to do it. The law is that if everyone ties and leaves but one out of the tie, then actually Discord's law takes effect, and the person who was not part of the tie is actually the person to win the inspiration. So Kita, go ahead and take that inspiration, because I don't know how else to break that tie, and it says right here in the rulebook. So those are all the same reason, pretty much. So Kita, please take that, and if anyone wants to try and wrestle it from Kita at any time, that's also included in the rules. You just have to physically be there, which might be hard. So the wrestling rule we might not see that happen tonight.
Okay.
All right. So with that, we got to dive right back into that sauce. We got to figure out what's happening, where we're going, what we're doing. But before we do, I turn to my players and I ask one simple question. Any final questions, comments, concerns? Please, for mercy's, ways that I may assist you before we return to our darling story.
I love you saying that.
Thank you. You remembered. I love you. I love you all. I love you all so much. Thank you for showing up here on this casual little Friday. No, incorrect day. On this lovely little Saturday to play games with me. It's always my favorite time of the week.
I love you all so much.
I love y'all.
Yeah. All right. So then, before we get in, we have a starting question. We've been doing these. My starting question for each of you, we will go around and answer one at a time, and from that, it will mystically determine what the order is for how we will tell our little story this evening. So, with that, I have one question for each one of you. your characters, obviously. If you could pray for one thing right now, who would it be to and what would it be for? Let's start with Gideon.
Oh no, I need to. Oh god, if I could pray to anyone for anything.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, was Julian raising your hand to rescue you? Are you ready?
Oh, Julia, if you're ready,
I'm
please.
ready.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Kaylin.
I think Kaylin is going to pray to Anpara for a fun, safe time at this soiree.
Interesting. Okay. Who's ready to go next?
I've finished marinating.
I'm ready.
I think Gideon would pray to Abyssa, an old reliable for Gideon.
Yeah.
They're in a dark and unknown place. You know, who else better to pray to for safe passage through this blood dungeon we're in?
All right. Who's next?
There you go.
Yeah.
Is no one a viable answer? And if not, I have somebody.
I'd rather hear the somebody.
Okay. Current is going to pray to Meter. And they are going to pray for they're going to pray for favor.
Ooh. Delicious.
For their party members. Yeah.
Okay. And then Winona.
Winona doesn't pray to anyone, but she's going to talk to her mother, her dead mom. And she's going to ask for bravery.
I'll cry before the episode even starts. We're actually going in order of age of the god mentioned. So, Winona, you'll be going last. This says that your mom is canonically the youngest compared to the ancient gods. But yeah, no, I'm weeping, crying in the club because of that answer. I love to start that way. Okay, so because of that, we are going to begin behind the blood fountain. Yes, through the chasm that had awaited you, you have traversed quite finely so far. Let's talk about the things you've done, the things you've seen. You've seen a pit full of tools made with blood that seem to have been constructing some kind of bone. You have been through every small side chamber of, not every, actually, that would be a lie if I said that. You've been through most of the side chambers of this god, it's not even a dungeon, of this hold, of these chambers. And we've found so much. We've found several missives from Jasper. We have found a painting which Morrow is still carting around in her arms. What else have we found? We have a blood-soaked Gideon, of course, and we did safely make our way through the combative mess of limbs and rot that tried to fight you earlier. What else did we encounter in this here chasm?
I think, is that everything? There's lots of Jasper glass,
Yeah,
like
little
journal entries that Current's been mending.
Did we find something out about the pillars? Oh, it's very delicate in here.
Yes. Yeah. So.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I can't punch the walls. I was thinking of doing, but I guess I can't.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'll punch walls elsewhere.
Sorry, you cannot punch the walls.
Yeah. So we just had combat that we were trying very hard to not make be too bombastic, so as to not have the cave in on us.
And that actually went relatively well. You didn't, and besides the monster taking a brief moment to, gosh, what's the right word? Skitter across the walls. Besides that moment, and skittering is very light on the infrastructure, as it were, skittering in general. But besides that, you've maintained the peace of this place so far, which has been very cool. But I would actually like to know how we're starting with how each of your pieces have been maintained, as you have just fought a blood ooze, for lack of a better word, that was a humbling mass of bone and death. And Gideon, you are more blood-soaked than before. I believe Current walked away clean a second time, which, hot girl shit, congratulations. But I think that you are all standing in like the aftermath of that fight, right? It's kind of like when Glee finishes a show number and they're all like, the chests are breathing and they're like holding their poses, right?
If
Sorry
Mr.
for that.
Shoe is in this dungeon, it'll be scarier than anything else you could possibly put in it. If Mr. Shoe's waiting for me at the end of a dark hallway, I'm Molly Schaefer.
We're all gonna die.
Scariest thing.
So no, it's not Halloween anymore. You're safe for now. But yeah, so in the aftermath of this fight, Gideon, still blood soaked.
Yeah.
What's the vibe you're giving off?
I think intense. I think there's no chill vibes radiating from Gideon. I think they have their hair like slicked back with the blood now, and I think it does look hot. But there is just kind of like an intense, let's get this done and get out of here and get me in a shower energy. So that's sort of the vibe. I think Gideon's very focused on completing the mission, and the journal entries have not helped with the chill vibes. So it's not like panic, it's just like very like, all right, no more clownery. We get out of here as soon as we can.
And then, yeah. And so then, Gideon, in the middle of that, when you glance over at Current Lyrica, what sort of vibe is Gideon able to pick up on?
I think that Current is kind of just like dusting, like I know they came in clean, but maybe like cleaning off their weapon, dusting away, and they're just like, oh God, like what could possibly be waiting for us in the next room? They've already seen their friend get slimed with blood twice.
It's like Nickelodeon Choice Awards. It's the same place.
Yeah. And also I think they're like very vested in this story of Jasper that is kind of unfolding in front of them. But yeah, maybe like a Current just kind of like shooting Gideon a look and a vibe that's kind of like, let me guess. This monster looked like one of those, a character in one of your comics. Yeah, I don't even need to read it at this point. We're living it. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. They looked more humanoid in the comics sometimes, and then sometimes they would like turn into these like hot women. That's just kind of like a running through line in all the comics. I think Gideon spends the next 5 minutes just like going.
Maybe the next one will turn into a hot woman.
That'd be so sick. I have a question actually. So after last week, we learned a bit about Jasper Glass. Would Gideon know?
Roll a history check.
Okay, I'm just curious. I wonder. I don't know why Alan would lie about that. Okay, so I do know that this is my aunt's former partner. I would imagine, right?
Yeah, I think that one of Gideon's most coveted artifacts is one of those like CW, like fold open the wallet style, like this is the picture they all took before they went on this expedition.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm like one of the only people who like has this picture because I stole it from Alan.
Mhm.
Or Alan gave it to me because he understood that it was more important to me, right? Like Alan didn't want to look at it anymore. The very fair options of plenty.
Yeah.
But just
Yeah.
across all of that, I think that you would be one of the few people who would be able, who like, you know, instead of like, what's your family tree? You were like, thank you for asking. I've identified every member of that expedition. You know, just
Yeah.
that kind of thing as a kid would make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah. I know we already knew they were part of the expedition, but there was some extra sauce cooked up last week. So I was like, let me add that flavor into our current story. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. So I think with a 23, you would identify that that Jasper is the partner, because they were partners upon leaving. So you would presume that they died partners.
Yeah.
So you would know that. Yeah.
Woof. That makes finding the one. Well, there's that journal entry where they said the rest are all fools. So it's like, oh, maybe the vibe got bad when they entered the wilds. That's just interesting. Yeah. All right.
It is. Yeah, it's quite interesting. So with that, Sulfuri, of course, is still walking in a completely uninterested silence behind all of you. Just not even an uninterested, just stalwart silence. And Morrow is still toting that painting around. You could tell like had a few corrections when Gideon was talking, but then just was like, that actually doesn't matter. Like, just was like, watch. That just kind of like happened a few times, but besides that, Morrow seems to be having a fun time. I don't. You see that Morrow's like concern level has not grown at all since being in this chasm. So whether that unnerves you or soothes you is totally up to you, but that is the case. So you all have come to this crossroads again. Gideon, is the fact that this is almost feels like a family affair to you now changing how you're handling this?
I think there's definitely like more of an eye out for these journal entries. Like I think it's a little bit of distraction from the reason why we're here, for sure. It's like, oh, we're here to get the monster page, but now it's like we're here to get the journal and the monster page. Any scrap of information I can get about this person is one more thing that I could learn about that expedition that was so important to me.
Yeah.
Very grim fascination in Gideon's childhood.
Yeah, right. That makes sense. Okay, so you all finish this moment and begin. Obviously, the fight is just finished. You're all in this moment, and Morrow kind of looks around and goes, "Does anyone need healing or anything like that before we keep going, or are we good to proceed further?"
I'm only a little scratched up. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
So we can keep going.
Right. And then Current, I know that you were the one who was looking out for notes, correct?
Yes.
All right, then can I go ahead and get you to roll a perception check so we can start off the episode just knowing what you got?
Perception. 16?
16. Okay. Yeah, so you go to start off again, and you see that as you are beginning to head out of this area, you do see another note. It is sitting right here in the middle of this crossroads. Just a small slip of paper on the ground, left almost like a breadcrumb. And you go to pick it up and read the following. Go ahead and read that out loud for the class.
Yay! Last night, I jumped to the fig glass warehouse. I never thought I'd miss the smell of wood being magically fused together. It smells almost sweet when the joints come together. She did not build me for this.
Do you build people in Kurthus?
No.
No.
That's what I thought. I'm gonna be honest, if I had found out that you all built people this far into knowing you, I think it was gonna change a lot of my views on the world.
No, that's a fair reaction. That just makes this even more confusing.
What's confusing?
She did not build me for this. What does that mean?
Did this person maybe trained with someone?
I guess that's, yeah, one way to think of it.
Wait, I wasn't the one to find the first note that said she did not build me for this, right? Because this is the second time that we've heard that.
It is the second time that you've heard that.
Yeah. I think you've seen that note, though, since, like, we've shown you.
Okay, so then, yeah, this is the second time that this has been mentioned. She did not build me for this.
Who is
Doesn't
she?
sound like training. I mean,
No.
she is in the person that was running this expedition, which would have been. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like they broke away from the expedition by this point. I don't know.
Is now a good time to ask what expedition we're talking about?
Oh. Yeah,
No, that's not.
No,
No,
it's okay.
not a good time.
It was my parents. It was my parents' expedition. Jasper, the name we found in this journal was someone that was with them. They died, apparently. I mean, I thought they all died except for Alan. But I don't know. They got separated at some point, so I spend my whole life thinking that, well, it's possible. It's possible they're still alive, but you know, the older I got, no one ever came back to Kurthus, and I thought, well, surely that's the first thing they do with me there, so I just figured they must be dead. Or, you know, in a blood cave somewhere.
I'm sorry that you're finding out one of your essential childhood truths is a lie.
No, that's happened a lot the past few months. That's okay. It doesn't get easier, but I think Gideon kind of like looks over at Current, who they know has also been experiencing that a lot, like since the start of the campaign, and just kind of shrugs.
Kind of turning out to be kind of the Kurthus way.
Lying?
Unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Specifically to the children. Yeah.
So maybe they do build people. Shit, we wouldn't know.
Yeah.
At this point,
I mean, would we
believe it.
know? Did they ever mention anything about
No,
I don't know,
I mean,
building people?
we were both Valix
Changing
members.
people?
So Gideon kind of like turns to Mara, and it's like that's sort of like the engineering, you know, like rudimancy, magic building, and also very hands-on building.
Oh.
So I feel like if anyone knew about that, it would be us. Not that. I mean, we're
Would you
not
both like to roll a history check?
Can we to see if
Oh,
there's like anything secret
jeez.
going? Like
10. I don't know.
Nope.
They made cool carriages that floated sometimes, and I thought that was pretty sick. And I also had a motorbike.
Maybe I know. 30, 20.
Oh yeah, Current. I think you like hounded down this line of questioning in class one day as they were talking about the definitive schools of magic, and then there was a conversation about how it had been argued for a long time if necromancy was an individual school of magic. And it was, and everyone agreed that necromancy was an individual school of magic, and that was established as an individual school of magic, and it was highlighted as the only time that like everybody agreed on that. And you were like, what was a time that someone didn't agree on that? And I think that it was mentioned to you that there was a brief time in Valak's history where it was believed that runemancy could be used as a primary casting method. Technomancy was additionally named for it, right? But to the point where it didn't even have a name, and then it was found out to be incorrect, that runes could not be used as casting; they could only be used to sustain spells through a process.
So I think that memory snaps back just as kind of like I'm ready, like we're getting ready to leave the subject because we have no memory of what that is, and then it snaps back, and I turn to Gideon. I'm like, no, Gideon, don't you remember? We learned about it. It was like one day. I don't know why I was paying attention that day, but it perked my ear. And you remember when they were speaking about how there was a point in time when runemancy was going to be considered to be, we didn't even know what it was called back then, but we ended up calling it runemancy.
Yeah, you were such a good student. That was the week of the Blood Moon Ball, so I was not really mentally.
It was like the one
there.
interesting part of that class, and they didn't want to really answer much. But there was that small period of time where they consider this viable. And what if that's what they were doing? What if they really were building people?
Building something into people. I mean, Jasper Glass was obviously Glass family and Valak, so if anyone knew anything secret going on, it would have been them. Probably. Gideon like turns again tomorrow and it's like, the Glass family are the people who made our ships.
Mm-hmm.
Like
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No.
Big Glass.
I just want you to feel included.
Thank you.
You know, and like know what's
Thank
going on, because I don't like when I don't know what's going on. So.
And I mean, what if, even though we tossed it aside, what if they didn't? What if Valeria didn't? And Jasper is the way they are because of that. And what if there's more than just Jasper?
Live down here?
Maybe. I mean, I just think we have to keep looking for these pages.
I can't let myself think that there are. I don't know. I hope they are. I hope there's more people. It would just be a lot to know that they've just been down here this whole time.
And if they're not down here, maybe their story is.
That would be comforting. And I think Gideon just kind of turns and like keeps moving forward, sort of unable to engage with this topic any further without like becoming the Joker. Should I roll an investigation for a trap check?
Oh, as you proceed forward, please do.
My trauma check? 17.
An 11 and a 17. Well, then, Gideon, I think that you are actually the one that finds the note that is actually directly where you're standing. Again, at this crossroad, these last few have felt placed and not lost.
Breadcrumbs. Scary breadcrumbs.
You're my scary breadcrumb. You look to your left and you look to your right, and you see that to your left, there is the shadows of a larger chamber waiting in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
To your right is this enclosed room with these... with a single chamber in this, with a single pedestal in the center that has a red crystal lit on it. You are unsure which way to go, but it seems that the room to your right does not have any further rooms in it. It seems to be a dead end for whatever it is.
Okay. I am not going to touch the glowing red crystal because I know it's gonna, something bad will happen. I think I just clocked that. And that's all. As for the note, do we know what it says?
Yes,
Or
it
is it
does.
like-
Sorry. I was
No, you're so
wellness
fine.
checking a disappeared Kita.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I can't vamp.
I was like, someone's off screen. Okay, yes, Kita's alive, everyone. Don't worry.
Yes.
The chair for, oh no. Okay. Here, Julian, if you'll flip Kita's camera so Kita can fix the situation. Before I'm so sorry, Kita. I used to do my best. Okay. Yes, you do find another entry. Now that we know that our dear friend is alive. Well,
Yes, yeah.
So yes, this is oops, I almost sent a very wrong one. Okay. All right.
I also think I obviously like move so everyone else can see into the crystal room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and I will read this out loud now. I tried to use runic power to ward the whispers off, but I misaligned the spell and barely escaped with my life. The Hierophant would have called me fool. So would Calliope and Renat. Perhaps I was the biggest fool for seeing any of them as family. Even more a fool for failing to see the wake of bloodshed that each of them.
And then there's just a bunch of scratches out.
We are
and
unforgivable.
And then a bunch of another scratches out, and then it ends.
I think my aunt got dumped in the wilds. So, well, sucks to suck. I hand the note off to Current to like put it in the book.
And as I think I'm like listening as I'm mending it back in the book. Gideon, what whispers?
I mean, the last time I got covered in blood, I heard whispers that made me feel paranoid and scared. And I felt like it was magic. There's some magic got to Jasper down here, I think. As for Hierophant, is that the she? I don't know. I don't remember who the former Valak's Hierophant was, but
It's been Yvonne for a long time.
oh, Yvonne was the former Valak's Hierophant?
Oh, sorry, no, sorry. Sorry. Valak's, yes. So, yeah, so I actually should have made you roll a history check. Yes, before Alan came back and was Valak's, yes, Yvonne was for quite a long time the Valak's Hierophant before reaching a divine calling with the stars and switching to guide everyone down a premonitious path.
Yeah, I think knowing Current probably knows that. Gideon just looks over. Very pointed eye contact.
Mike would not have muted. Oh, fucking Yvonne.
I guess when you're a god, you have a lot of time and energy to meddle with all sorts of people and expeditions and people.
That seems to be all this is to at least Yvonne and not a few others. Just toys.
Oh, fuck her. And I think, yeah, we put the note in the book.
Yeah, and Current, you kind of peeked into both rooms. You see the darkness of a chamber, a large one waiting you in the distance. All you can see is pools of blood and swirls of red light in the far distance. Beyond that, somewhat unintelligible, which is weird considering you have dark vision. And then in the other room, it is just a pedestal and a octagonal room. Octagonal? I won't know, and I won't learn. A many-facet-sided room with mirrored walls. And what was that perception check? A 16? And a series of sets of bloody footprints on the floor, and a note tucked into the bottom of one of the bottom feet of the pedestals. That must be Jasper's final entry. You're starting to fill them out.
Hey, Gideon. I see a note that is by some bloody footprints. And you have been blood slimed twice?
I can be blood slimed a third time.
No. I'm just letting you know that I'm going to go get it.
You don't have to do that. You're clean. You've made it out this whole
Parents
time.
already walking up.
Oh,
You go in the room. All right, Gideon, you're like, no, I can go. And you hear whoosh, poof, as a stone set, not quite stone. It's actually just like almost as if stone had been forged from blood. Really, truly quite weird. Had been forged, comes to shut. A wall in between you and Current now exists.
cool.
Yeah,
Goes,
cool.
no. Oh. That's
yeah.
classic. Yeah, Current, you actually can't hear the other side at all. But yeah, Morrow, you literally hear Morrow as like Current goes, no, and literally just Current steps through and the door shut. Morrow goes, oh man, it's always terrible to go one person through a doorway at a time.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I think I begin trying to find a way to open the door from this side, knowing that probably does not exist, but I will look.
Yeah, I think Morrow also kind of like drops the painting and hustles over to you and kind of starts like trying to figure that out as well. Current, you hear this rushing sound that almost sounds like blood in your ears after you've been on a run. Cacophony, this quick moment, and then you feel this rush of air as a wall just slides shut behind you. What's your initial reaction?
It turns around. I see the door close, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, I probably should have expected something like that in the big, yeah. Okay, all right, okay, all right. I'm not alone. They're right on the other side of the door. Gideon? Morrow? Okay. I'm just going to, and I'm going to approach the pedestal area right where the note is.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to say, right as you had turned around at that door, you actually turn. Let me just paint you a little yummy little word picture. Let me just really set it up for you. You are standing in this room alone, which is jarring for you after the onset of loneliness that you had just contended with in the core. Separated quickly from your allies. Is this forever? Is this how it will always end? You don't know. But what you do know is that right as the door shuts, the crystalline light flares just a little, And before you can turn around to even contend with the wall that's shut behind you, you notice that with the flare of that light, you see the previously existing 4 bloody footprints on the ground shimmer. And then 3 of the 4 sets sink back into the ground. And you are left with just a single set of footprints directly facing you. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Not perceiving much. That's a big old 6.
Can I give you the help action through the wall? You can't see or hear me with the power of love.
I feel it in my bones.
I'm giving you a
Whole thing
psychic
in
help
this one.
action, but that's all I can do. I'm so sorry.
So you see this pair of footprints and you feel your heart even faster now picks up after the shutting of the door. You turn to look, and this crimson red wall now stands in between you and your friends. And you can tell that it's separating the two of you because you, unlike Gideon, can actually see the other side. You see Gideon frantically beating up against the stone, trying. You watch one of her nails break, and as she literally tries to claw her way through to you. But you can tell she can't see you. You would be resorting to the little language you guys had when you were not talking in class if she could see you at this point, right? But that acknowledgement just isn't there. You can tell the look is a little too blank. And oh yes, one last little painting for you. I'm just pulling up. You actually see now that. What languages do you speak?
I speak. Common, Druidic, Celestial, Gnomish, and Primordial.
Okay, you speak Druidic. Great news. You can read this. You see written in Sylvan text the art of the Druidic language, the phrase, "A mortal's heart will always choose the art of bloodshed over reckoning with their bloodlust." And that is what you see written. Are you doing anything with the wall before you turn back around?
That's what's on the wall?
Yeah, on the wall that slid out.
I'm going to lift my hand and place it on the wall and just say, if there's blood to reckon, I wish to do so.
Put your hand up and say that for a few moments of stillness and nothing.
And I'm going to turn around and
You turn around and you are face to face. Wait, not quite. You are looking at the back of your head. Because you are looking across the pedestal at the mirror that is behind it to see yourself. You do see yourself. But what you see is in direct line with this set of bloody footprints. You, holding your short sword out, mere inches from your throat.
Okay, so I am directly facing a mirror at this point.
Yes. Well, no, you're just turned around from where the wall is, but you are facing yourself in footprints. You see where
In
these footprints are?
Okay.
Yeah, that is you facing you. A sword held up. And I'm actually going to ask you to roll initiative.
Alrighty. Imagine remembering how to roll initiative on this sheet. It's 4. Okay.
A 20? Oh my god. I have an 8, which means you will certainly be going first. With that, I am going to. Did you guys just see that new start combat screen?
Whoa!
Yes.
That was so fucking sick.
Cool. One
Oh my
more multiverse, baby.
One more multiverse. You're just releasing some surprises. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
I love the little blood sprite. It looks really cute.
All right. Current. You will get to act first, but before you do, I would like to head now somewhere else. I would like to head to a land between lands. The land that is anything but the plane of absence and shadow. I would like to go to the mists. Yes, the very ones that Winona so bravely strode through. How is your nerve keeping you, Winona, as you begin to walk through the mist of this room, of this plane, not quite knowing where the mists end and where the mists begin, not knowing if you are feet miles away from another person, not knowing if someone is maybe 3 feet behind you. You have been walking through these empty mists for a few minutes now. How are you doing?
I am terrified. I both feel like I want to fight, but there's also no point in fighting at the same time.
Right.
And I'm kind of just like trying to stay hyper vigilant, like keeping my head on a swivel, basically.
Yeah. You are keeping your. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Let's just start you off with that.
Okay, give me one moment. You said perception?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. 18.
18. Yeah, so you are at the very least at this moment, Winona, keeping a cardinal direction. You pick for me, north, east, southwest. Which direction are you sure you're heading?
Oh shit. I'm so bad at cardinal directions. I think
You only have to pick the one you vibe with most, so that's great news.
cool. Well, I'm going east.
East. You've been walking east for a while now. And the only thing that's kind of caught your ears, your eyes, your anything have been the occasional sound of some sort of set of animals. It's always been the first time you thought you heard a bird, the second time you thought you heard some sort of cat purring. It's all been different and strange. And it doesn't get any more normal. Is my terrible news for you. When you start to realize that there is a noise, but you don't remember when it started. You realize in a sudden moment that you don't know how long this sound has been here with you. But you realize that in this east direction, the way that you've been heading, you just hear this very low, not intimidating, threatening, anything, just this soft and distant, this humming. At times it feels close to you, it feels next to you, and at other moments it feels distant.
Okay.
And this is the first time you're like, oh no. Then you hear someone ask you, do you have the time?
I look around to see if I can see anyone physically.
You look around with your 16, you can't see anything.
Why do you need it?
I have an appointment I don't wish to miss.
Also, would an 18 help me know who this was?
No. Sorry, did you get an 18? I'm sorry for
Yeah.
slandering you. No, an
Okay.
18 would not help
Okay.
you. I'm so sorry for my Winona slander.
I didn't know
Please
there were
correct me on the
multiple
fucking
matter.
spot next time.
I have to double
yeah.
check.
Absolutely. No, I'm so sorry. I was like,
You're so
yes, a
good.
teen, a high teen. No, an 18 does not give you any
Okay.
sightings in this mist.
I go to pull out. I'm nervous to pull out my Simpacts. Can my Simpacts tell me the time? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pull out your Simpacts. What time is on it?
How does time work? It is
24-hour clock, same as us.
Okay, cool. I want to say it's like 2 a.m. I feel that in my bones that it's like some ungodly hour at this point. It's a godly hour. I don't know.
No, I think that works. So yeah, so what do you say in return?
It's 2 in the morning or at night, however you want to perceive that. I have an appointment at 2 a.m.
And then from the mists, you see something old, late, even.
Oh,
come creeping out of the mist.
No, absolutely not. Get away from me. No.
This almost mummy, I would say, wrapped in bandages,
No.
comes shambling out of the mists.
No.
Holds out a hand and says, I am the dead of the night, for it is 2 a.m. I will take you where you wish to go.
You talking to me or to
Omen soul.
I want to go home. I want to go back to my friends. I don't know where I'm going in the mist.
You wish
I
to
don't-
leave.
I don't think my
You may leave at any time.
I don't think my business is done here. So I would like to finish that first.
And why did you tell me you wish to leave?
Because that is, I mean, doesn't everybody want to go home eventually?
Yes. Everyone does wish to go home eventually. The monster extends its hand once more to you.
Okay. I think I'm being summoned by someone, and I don't know where I'm wandering. So before we
Omen
go,
soul,
yeah,
you are
me
coming home. This is not a summoning.
home. I've never been here before.
Do you
Um,
need to have been to a place to call it home?
in my definition of home, yes. But I understand what you're saying, and I guess this new part of me also has a home. And I need to go figure that out because I guess it is part of me now. So I guess you should take me to my other home.
Yes. I will take you.
Okay.
As you have chosen me as your escort.
I don't want to be rude. I really don't. Were there options?
Yes.
Did I miss that?
You may have called someone of morning, of afternoon, of noon, night, or dead of night. You have picked me and I am yours.
Oh, okay. Wait. I'm so confused. Wait, you can hear my thoughts?
You were asked what the time was.
Oh, okay. Shoot. You know what? Just take me where I need to go. Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah, and like the monster having like extended its hand. To be clear, you're not taking the hand.
I I I will I'll take its hand.
You take its cold hand
Mhm.
and it gently falls into step with you as you continue walking through the mist. And you walk in silence for a few moments before you hear, do you have a name beyond Omen Soul?
Yes. Winona.
Winona. Is this the name you prefer?
Yes, honestly.
Winona. What was the greatest thing you ever imagined?
Ever imagined?
Yes.
Look, that's a heavy get to know you question, huh?
But once you answer, I will know you.
Oh gee, oh god. Oh, I mean, I think the greatest thing, and I think Winona kind of like is searching her mind because she has so many things that she's envisioned, but like, or wants, but doesn't know how to, I guess, weigh them in terms of importance. Um, but I think, oh God, damn, that's heavy as shit. Um, I think Winona just smiles a little bit. And she's like, well, does it have to be something that's possible?
No. Imagining has never had to be possible.
I think it would be really cool if my mom got to see me fight one day. But she's not here, so
But
I
it
think that'd be
is
really cool.
a great imagination.
Thank you.
Please remember, each one of my siblings, my brothers, my sisters that you meet, they all started as just that, an imagining.
Ooh. Are you an imagining too?
Yes. And so are you now.
I'm still alive, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Perhaps you are more alive now.
Oh. Um. So I mean, I think I understand what you mean because all of you are fair. You are characters of. I feel like that's. I don't mean to call you a character. Like you're not real. You're an imagined.
We are imaginings.
You're imaginings. So does this mean that I'm a part of your story? No.
And we are a part of yours, Omen Soul.
Okay. So where? So I guess if this is my home now, or it has been, where do we all live? What is this place?
This is not your home.
You just what?
This is Doxan's home. And
Oh,
we are
but
guests in his domain.
okay. Okay. I feel kind of rude just walking all through his house.
Well, yes, he does not know you are here, and we seek to
Oh.
keep it this way.
Okay. Should I start whispering then? Have I been talking too loud?
No, the mists seclude much.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So cool. How do we make sure that we don't get caught by Doxon? Because I would like to not get caught by Doxon.
Few of my brothers and sisters will die now, ensuring that that does not happen.
What?
It is best we heed their sacrifice and get to our destination.
Okay, okay. Um, what would that sacrificed? Death? For what?
Gods need large distractions. And that's the first time that the creature turns to look at you before turning back and walking on. We are almost there. He tugs gently at your hand.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's power walk. Let's get out of here. We're not wasting any sacrifices. I feel terrible. I didn't mean for anybody to die, for me to be here.
You might feel terrible, but never forget what a gift it is to feel.
You're so right.
And you begin to walk. Now, you have been walking. As you begin to really just like the weight of everything that this weird shambling corpse is saying to you is kind of beginning to like sit. There's like several concerning things that this guy has said that all require like a big unpack, and you are simply not getting it. And the weight of that is hitting as you feel ground beneath your feet. Obsidian stone. The mists begin to fade more and more as that almost there begins to materialize. You are beginning to surmise that you only have a few more moments with this creature before you get to your intended destination. Are you trying to do anything in the meantime?
Will I ever? I'm so confused about the whole everything.
Right.
So I guess I just like look at it and I'm like, okay, are you gonna be with me the whole time?
No.
Will I get to see you again?
Do you wish me to escort you from the mists when you are done?
Would it be troublesome? I just don't know where I'm
It
going.
would be an honor.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that would be great.
And you see the mountain's kind of shoulders kind of like get a little taller, a little prouder, and then it takes another step, and as its foot hits the stone, its limb turns to smoke
God fucking damn it.
as each bit of it begins to fade. And its last words to you are, "It seems you have arrived."
Okay. Bye. Shit. Okay. Okay, no, game face. Winona tries to look cool.
Yeah. The humming has grown louder and louder. It seems it will carry you to your destination.
Okay. Where do I go now?
Yeah, go ahead and walk a few steps forward.
Okay.
Sorry, that's so threatening sounding. You proceed forward and begin to be able to parse your way through the north. So you begin to parse this ground. In fact, either the mists are depleting or they are becoming
What the
easier.
Sorry. Am I
They're
supposed to
becoming.
do that?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
As you get to the end of this chamber and see this hovering being that is simply all aspects of fabric.
Okay.
With balancing scales hanging from either side of its head.
I think Winona. Mm-hmm. Winona doesn't.
Omen soul.
Oh shit. Yes.
It has been hundreds of years since you have returned home.
Oh. I'm I'm so sorry. I'm only 28. You're gonna have to fill me in.
Mortal.
Maybe.
Yes.
Yes.
I do not speak of your mortal life, but the immortal legacy that has now fused with you.
Sorry.
Do you know me?
No, but it's nice to meet you.
I am Erelamus, one of the Grimoire.
Hi.
And I am in charge of keeping the last few remaining aspects of the fated god Mordia.
Okay.
We wish to welcome you.
Thank you. Exactly where am I?
You are in depths of the mists unknown to even Doxon himself. Mordia has taken to these depths of shadows to hide from his gaze.
Oh. Okay. How can I help you?
We will help you. We will answer 3 questions. As your mortal soul reckons with your omen soul.
Okay. Like any 3 questions ever?
Yes.
That didn't count as one, did it? This wasn't count as one either. Okay. Sorry, I'm just
No,
really
we'll
nervous.
start over. We are
Okay.
starting over.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I've never done this before. So help me understand. What exactly is the Omen Soul?
Yes. The omen soul.
And the being before you shifts a bit. Just for a fraction of a second, you swear you see a young Mortia single-eyed, holding a leather-bound book in her hands, tears in her eyes. And you hear,
The omen soul. The omen soul.
it was the only monster that I never finished. It was after the Feywild, and I'd never been worried about what it would mean to lose my sisters, and I thought that if I could create a monster that represented that fear, that impending doom of loss, that I would begin to understand it better. And it wasn't finished when Doxon stole the book from me. And I believe he tried to finish that entry. Titled it Omen. But when he brought them all to life, something went wrong. And now you're you.
Okay. Okay. The person who transferred this power to me,
Yes.
who were they?
Egka.
Can we go? Can you tell me more about them?
Is that your third question?
No, it's a sub quest. Would that can okay? If you don't want to elaborate, I can ask it. So I guess something that I have so many more questions. If Doxon is kind of being an asshole, why are you hiding in his mists instead of creating your own like safe place?
You
Instead
would
of
see
hiding.
as Storm Akramon, as Anpara and his army has done to you? No, we merely send the void to consume what he has already destroyed. We would never command the grimoire whole. Which is why you must not either.
Okay.
It is our turn now
Okay.
to ask. Who have you lost? You would not be here if you hadn't.
In a literal sense, I mean, I lost my parents. I lost my family.
It was the same for Egha.
Oh,
All we know is profound loss follows the Omen Soul. And they are passed from mortal to mortal. No monster can claim it.
can I? Oh, never mind. Am I allowed to ask follow-up questions to your statements, or do I just?
No.
Okay.
What do you fight for?
I fight for people. I fight for people.
We have one more question. 3 and 3. Will you fight for us?
Winona kind of just stands there for a little bit, and because she only knows so much, and she doesn't know, and like considering that I actually Winona doesn't know this, so she's going to stop talking. Well, I can't ask any follow-up questions, but seeing that,
We will permit
yes,
one.
what is it that you need me to protect you from?
We need protection from many things that seek to break us or use us. Anpara wants Doxon's army dead. Doxon wants an army. Mortals want us gone.
I if that is my purpose, then I don't think I can turn it away.
We have seen many mortal flee their fate. You will be sought. Doxon knows the Omen Soul can unite the Grimoire. And he will see you as his general.
So I have to wait.
You are in danger.
That's what I was getting at. Okay. It's not like I couldn't be in any more danger than I already am. That, you know what? I'm
Yes.
gonna put that back right into my body because that's definitely
More
definitely
danger can find you.
yes. Yep. Uh-huh.
All we ask you seek now is your safety. Soon, Moria will have returned, and she will guide us toward a new dawn.
Okay. That is so vague. I so I'm uh I'm not gonna ask you more questions. I'm just going to talk out loud and kind of read your I don't know if that's okay. So I am fighting for y'all, for the grim, but I also have to seek safety. And so I have to do both. But there's no
The
no.
time for fighting will come, but the time for safety is now.
Okay. Okay.
All we ask is that you seek safety, and you do not move to unite the grimoire until it is time.
I hope that time is glaringly obvious.
You will know. The Apotheon sister will have returned.
Okay. 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 Hey, I know we said no more. Can I have another question?
If I might as well.
Sure, yes. Um, so what happens if the yeoman soul or the mortal of the yeoman soul were to pass?
Their spirit remains in their body until they can successfully pass on the omen soul. If
Okay.
you are newly omen soul, then Egha must have been trapped for a very long time.
Okay. 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 I think Winona is just from the heaviness of walking through the mist and now everything that is being discussed now. I think she's just trying to like not have a panic attack in front of this being, this imagining. Um, so she's kind of a little stiff. But okay, you can have your last question. Also, a new question. I don't know.
Her last question. Why have you never prayed to me?
I hope you don't take that personally. I've never prayed really to anyone.
Have my kin let you down so truly?
I wouldn't say your kin have let me down. Um,
the
People.
others.
Let me down.
Well, is it not the job of the gods to guide? I'm sorry we have failed you. I will make sure there's absolution upon my return.
I mean, there doesn't have to be. I mean, do we all have to pray to someone? I mean,
No. Devotion will be earned.
yeah, that's a good way to put that. That's a great way to put that. I'm sure. I don't want to be in your house and disrespect. I'm sure you're great, and I know that there are people who do um, pray to you. I've just had a lot of trouble, and I know that we were talking about, and I think Winona is just kind of trying to save her ass, but also like is trauma dumping at the same time because she's scared and panicked, and so she just kind of keeps rambling on because she really wants this God to not be mad at her. But also like Loki doesn't care, but at the same time wants to see what's happening. Yeah, so like I lost some people that really believed in the church, and they got killed. And it's like you're doing all this praying to people, and evil things. I mean, evil things happen all the time, right? Evil things still happen, but I don't want to be let down by something that I well, now I know because you're here. I'm not good at religion, and I never have been. And people have tried to make me, but I felt like I also wasn't allowed to believe in myself at the same time. So I guess I chose to believe in myself first, and even that's kind of going hard, hard. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just rambling, but okay. I thank you for your time.
There's this you kind of catch yourself as you start like really just like trying to start saving your ass, right? You can kind of feel it. You're like, thank you for your time. Very kind of that you feel it. And in contrast, there is this deep stillness. And you hear the monster grit out these words that are something like, my goddess, do not. And the fabric of its making sweeps in this giant flourish. And Winona, you feel tears start spilling from your face.
Oh.
And you do not know why. As you feel this undeniable warmth settle in front of your person. And you feel something that is not terrifying, that is not a threat. No, it is the only thing you've ever felt that you are sure is the passion of someone trying to tell a loved one they are safe. You haven't felt that fire since your parents. This most comforting grasp in the world settles on your face. And you hear, do not apologize. I am so sorry that Discord took them from you. That she orchestrated that.
Orchestrated?
I promise.
We will make a new world.
Wait.
And I am already so... And you feel the voice starts to weaken. And you see the monster come closer to catch a form that's not even there. And I am so proud of what you've done. You see the monster reach out and catch an invisible form. And the monster kind of sweeps their arms back underneath their fabric and says, "She is unwell, we must go." Sweeps and is gone. And that is where we will take our first
What the
break, gamers. Not a dice giveaway this one. We're going to do that next time. So make sure you're keeping an eye out. But this time, go get some water. Go get some things to jot down all your conspiracy theories on. We will see you when we come back from the break. See you then. Godslayers? Godslayers, I've followed the sound of gay and I've found my way back. It was so loud. It was so easy to find. Oh my gosh. Welcome back from break. I hope that you grabbed some water. I hope you grabbed some food. I hope you grabbed your lover and are here on the couch. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. I'm always, I don't know how to do this come back from breaks. This is why I usually make someone else do it. Hello, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the everything you just did while you were gone. But I hope you enjoy this even more. Before we head back in, any questions from my sweet players? Any lore questions? Any character sheet questions? Anything of the sort? All right. Then we come back to in an incredibly small chamber. One just covered in mirrors. Current, you are standing with nothing but you facing you. A sword held to your throat. You are the first to act.
I think even though I am staring at myself right now, my first instinct is to panically ask, "Who are you?" And then, are there mirrors all the way around this room?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to. And then one more question. If I were to move away from this specter in front of me right now, would that be considered disengaging?
Disengaging is an action. You pick it so that your enemy cannot make an attack of opportunity against you as you move. So if you were to move away right now, it wouldn't be an action, but I would technically get an attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity. Okay. Okay, then I'm going to cast Ice Knife. But I want to do it at one of the mirrors.
Oh my God, sorry. Yes, I was literally like, oh. Go ahead and roll an attack. Go ahead and proceed with your usual for Ice Knife.
30-20.
30-20. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. 5.
As each of your knives hit each of the mirrored walls around you, you watch each of them come into contact, and where you are expecting spidery cracks of shattered glass to appear, instead you see these giant blood splatters as each of your knives turn into a splash of blood as it disintegrates on the window, on the mirror. The being in front of you pulls its sword back. What do you do?
Pulls its sword back to strike, or pulls its sword back just away from my throat?
As if to strike.
Okay. Let's see, the spell was my action.
It seems that this is a new turn.
Okay, I want to try to grapple this being. I want to try to disarm them with, at first, trying not to harm them. I don't want to strike this thing with my weapon right now. I do want to try to grapple them to disarm this weapon out of their hand.
Okay, go ahead. And do you know how to grapple?
I have never grappled before.
You know how to grapple? Okay, so great. So grappling in 5e is very lovely. You are going to roll a strength athletics check.
Okay.
And I am going to get to either roll an athletics check or a dexterity acrobatics check to try and worm my little way free.
17.
A 17. Oh, I lost. Where's my little ghoul? Come back here, you little ghoul. All right, what'd you get? You got a 16.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then I am going to roll mine. I got a 2.
Oh no.
So you manage to, you go to grapple yourself. What does that look like?
I think there's this moment in Current's head where they have to kind of convince themselves to do this because they are about to grapple this thing that looks exactly like them. But they get like this very determined sort of look on their face, kind of take a deep breath in and kind of just run at this thing, run at this thing with their hand, my hand trying to grasp the hand of the specter that is holding the knife, and kind of just bringing them against the wall, like just pushing them towards the back wall.
Yeah, you shove them against. So the thing that would actually be behind the two of you right now is actually the pedestal. So either you can flip them around and push her up against the wall that you were just standing behind in front of, or you can push her up against the pedestal. Which would you prefer?
Let's do the pedestal.
Yeah, so you go ahead and you basically just all hands just grapple her to be pinned up against the pedestal. And is that the rest of your turn?
Yes. I think if I could, I just want to again ask, who are you? And then end my turn.
Okay. Yeah. You ask again, and it seems you see you ask the question, and then the version of you opens its mouth and says something in return, but nothing comes out of its mouth, as it is now going to try and break free. What is your acrobatics score?
My acrobatics is, oh wait, I haven't. You're like asking for like my acrobatics is an 8 on my sheet. Is that what you're?
Oh, your plus score. Your plus.
Oh, +4 on Dex.
Okay. Don't mind if I do. All right. So go ahead and roll an athletics check to see who wins.
14.
Yeah. So you're in the middle of grappling it against the pedestal, and you see it reaches up to try and grapple at you as well. You feel its hands close against your throat. And you manage to stay in that position for as long as you can before you've lost enough air that is no longer an option for you. And it kind of shoves you a few steps back, and it is your turn.
Can I tell if this? Oh, I guess no. They're not mirroring my actions. Can I see if there's anything? Is there anything on top of the pedestal?
A glimmering red crystal, and the note that's tucked in at the bottom seem to be its most notable properties.
Okay, I know this will probably give them an attack of opportunity, but I would like to try to pull out my foot wagon. And I want to try to skate past this thing and grab the note in the crystal.
Okay. I would like to see an acrobatics check as you try to stunt in a turn. And how that acrobatics checks go, we will unfold our story from there.
25.
A 25 does sound like stunting, does it not? Yeah, so I think that like you hop on this foot wagon, and you go to. Can you actually? No, you describe the stunting. I would like to hear of stunting.
I feel like this is like one of those, like, I don't know if we had access to some kind of, look, this was like the Kurthus version of like rocket power. Okay, this is like a rocket power move. I like take it out, and you see Current like flip it up in the air and it lands, and they like almost like if you're gonna go kick flip it, but they're just holding their foot on there.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna push themselves off of the wall that's behind her, and like almost kind of in a way like drifting. Like I want to be able to go in a circle around this specter, and as I'm going, grab the two items, and I kind of want to swivel around to be almost in front of the specter again.
Ah. Okay, you just do a little clockwise. A little clockwise. Okay. Are you trying to read the note?
Yes, I would like to try to open the note and read it.
Yeah. You notice you stunt around, and you come to rest back where you were before, and you see that the being has pulled out its sword again, but is not moving. And you read the following entry. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, Molly, stall for time.
Hi everyone, my name's Molly and I liked the show Rocket Power when I was a kid. And that made me think of Gideon and Current and Jinko jeans, which if you don't know, those are those like really, really big jeans that like come out like a huge like, what's the word, like flare? Like you can't even see your feet in them. And so now I'm like, oh, well there's like Gideon and Current, and like it's not a skate park. They try and make one in Gideon's backyard when they're 12. And I know camcorders don't exist, but I imagine they're like making like kind of like bell bottoms, but even bigger.
Even bigger, yeah.
And like making Alan try and film them, being like, hey, this is my sick trick. And then it's just them eating shit over and over again. And then after a week, they were like, we're bad at this. We quit this hobby.
Wow.
There's this home video somewhere.
Yeah.
It's somewhere.
Yeah.
Thank you for that very important insight onto your lived-in world. You are able to fold open the letter and read it, Current. this last fragment of journal entry.
This is the only room where the whispers cannot reach me, but I cannot bear to endure my reflection for hours on end. I have tried for days to cover or shatter the mirrors, but whatever magic sustains them will not bend. I will take the whispers at this point, as they are better company than my lonely eyes and shredded skin.
Current, you finish reading this note and look up at a version of you who has brought the blade back up.
And I think upon reading that, I'm thinking, well, if this is Jasper, Jasper didn't mention anything about there being a specter in the room when they were in here, just themselves and just the mirror. So my first thing that I want to do is actually ask if this is Jasper. I'm going to call Jasper's name Jasper.
You call this name out into the room, and you feel it bounce against the walls before meeting silence.
If I, okay, so above game question, if I didn't want to attack,
Yeah.
what would that just be me disengaging?
Yeah, you don't ever have to fit in a traditional mold. Right. You know, yes, you can disengage.
I want to put my short sword down.
You slowly lower your short sword onto the ground. And the you who is holding out the sword in front of you, you watch as their hand begin to shake, as tears fill your eyes and begin to spill. They are crimson red. And you watch as the tip of the short sword in front of you begins to spill with blood. And as the blood from your short sword drips onto the ground, so does the ghost of you. Dripping blood, slowly, as you, Current, watch, as all your reflection becomes is a puddle of blood on the ground. And you feel the wall slide open behind you. But for now, I would like to head somewhere where there's no walls in sight, kind of. Well, I'll take palace walls at the most if you're going to give them to me. Yes, I would like to head now to the entrance of Ampara's palace, where young monarch Kalen Asirov stands with his attaché. I'm so glad I remembered that word, because I want you to know that in between last episode and this episode, I tried to remember that word, couldn't think of it, went, oh man, please remember to look that up. And I didn't, but I remembered it, so thank fucking God. Shout out to me, besties, natural 20. But yeah, so you and your attaché, which right now consists of, I don't know, Mel, Alan, and Fang. just a stacked little team you got. So this is so you are standing with this group, and last you recall, you gazed across this incredibly large, beautiful entryway with a palace waiting to gaze up above, just off in the distance. There are many more interesting things to capture your eyes right now, whether it be that annoying little pixie that's been trailing you this whole time, or Anpara, the god, standing just less than half a mile away on a glass platform. Just the light emanating from his being, reflecting off the water, the glass, the gold. He is radiant. So radiant, in fact, that it is easy to miss the 3 humanoids that are standing behind him, kind of neatly clumped together, talking amongst themselves. Kaelin, you probably have about 15 seconds before whatever this is kicks off. Do you have any final words to say to your attaché?
I would just like, all right, everyone, I guess here we go. Not really sure what to expect at this party, but try to keep your wits about you and stay safe.
Yeah, they all they all sort of nod at your response. And Mel kind of looks over to Fang and says, "You hear that? It's time to find some wits." Before kind of just slowly moving her head back like she had not said a single thing. And from off in the distance you hear, "Oh, well, don't start talking without me." And you are just in a flash of bright light. Some might even call it almost bright as the sunlight. You, in this flash of light, you are moved from this portal where the lily pad has brought you, all the way down this pretty little map. So please don't mind as I click and drag you, all the way down to this small glass pedestal that is standing before this grandiose one that Anpara is in front of now. It is very quick how suddenly he is standing above you and you 6 feet below him on an entirely different platform, as if you have come to petition a king. This is a dynamic you are wholly unfamiliar with. But yes, in a blast of bright light, suddenly you are so much closer to divinity. You see Mel was definitely like unsettled by this. You see that her rather casual posture like sharpens up as she goes to stand straight. Alan looks as unimposing as ever, but you've come to know that that's purposeful from him. And Fang is taking it seriously, which is something you've literally never seen from him, right? You're like, wait, what? As you realize that like Fang is also like standing to attention in this moment. It seems that there are rules that even Fang will follow. And Anpara, who you now realize is much, much taller than you. Just as you realize, like, oh my god, are all gods this tall? What the hell? What the fuck? Right? You're just like, oh, okay, well, fuck this, just this incredible, holds out his arms.
no shirt, these clearly Doxon's wings, that you aren't even sure are actually those wings, or maybe replicas that he had made to just enjoy it. You don't know if those were even the real ones, but just the dark Doxon wings, otherwise attached to this sunny, cheery little frame, and just shirtless, and this incredibly powerful looking staff. And he goes, "Your Highness, so glad you could make it."
A
I was
pleasure to
not
meet you, Ampara.
It is, isn't it? Well, I must admit, if I was a betting man, which I try to leave to Malaya Pira, I would not have picked you as the first to arrive. I didn't take you for timely.
You know, generally, you'd be right. But I think I was a little excited to get here. So, we made good time.
No, don't worry, the excitement is palpable. Mel, Alan, Fang. It's quite the party you've brought with you. Would you see them brought as your guests?
Absolutely.
Then they will be treated as such. Well, let me just say, it is an honor to have someone here to represent the great Osirov royal lineage as we discern the fate of Akramon.
Is that the intention of this party? To discern the fate of Akramon altogether? Every area of Akramon.
Well, every single one of my parties feels like that, but this one is, yes, a fair bit more literal, I'm afraid.
And what is it exactly that you seek to do with Akramon?
Me? This is a team event. We're all gonna get together, share our wildest hopes and our most desperate dreams, and then we'll go from there.
And you expect everyone to simply get along? I mean, I don't even think I know who all else is coming to this party.
You're right. We should talk about our rules, shouldn't we?
There's rules for this party.
Yes. There are rules to every party.
And what are the rules?
The first one. You will not have what is not yours. I like my things. The second rule. Thou shalt do no harm. Not in my house. I've promised everyone who I've meant to promise it to that violence will not beget them while you are here. Therefore, if you are to draw a blade in my house, it will be my hand you answer to. I will turn you into a rabbit and hunt you for sport and bring you back to life over and over again until I tire of you. And I get bored easily.
And are those the only rules?
Don't take my things. Don't kill anyone. Play nice. This is a
I always
party,
play
and
nice.
I'm quite pleased to hear that.
Hmm.
For anyone who forgets at any time that this is a party, will be reminded. Those are my rules, and they will bind you while you're here.
Seem like easy enough rules to follow. I should hope that everyone coming will actually abide by them.
A relief. I didn't think a monarch would be used to rules.
We had some rules in Kurthus. I was known to break one or two or several of them, but you know, I can get along for this soiree, I believe.
That's why I
I'm looking
encourage
forward
you
to
to
it.
adapt the trait of obedience while you find yourself here. Now,
You know, I don't generally find myself in a submissive position, but I suppose I could try something new.
roll a persuasion check.
A 30?
Huh. All right. Interesting. Okay. Anpara pauses for a moment and actually fucking looks at you for the first time. Does a long, languishing, full yes. Well, the wilds teach us many things about ourselves. And then Ampara just kind of turns and looks at Fang. And Fang goes, yes, uh, yes, Your Radiance. I actually do happen to know that that His Highness did bring you a a gift as a thank you for being such an incredible host.
I did indeed, and I think it would be quite a lot of fun at this party.
Ampara smiles and says, "Oh, well, I appreciate that. I do get so disappointed when mortals come to my palace with nothing to show."
And Kalen will reach into his bag of holding and pull out a magical flogger. It is a leather flogger, and it is bright green, like his hair. It's like kind of wrapped into it's like almost like braided as the handle, and yeah. And he presents the flogger to Onpart and he says, I brought this with me. I thought it could be fun to use at the party. It does have certain magical properties to it. If you are interested, I can tell you about what it does.
At that point, you hear a voice go, "Oh, do tell." As you see this flux woman appear from behind Ampara. Go ahead and you've spent some time studying from Alan on the ride over here, so go ahead and roll a history check for me with advantage to see if you know who this is.
21.
A 21. Yes. You did study up, and you would know this to be none other than a member of the Iron Eater Enclave. This is Trist of the Zero Dynasty. and you are firmly and squarely in her domain right now. And you see her step forward and out from behind Ampara and kind of lean forward over the ledge to kind of gaze at the thing you've brought. And then she turns back to Ampara and goes, "It's admirable craftsmanship. A gift worthy of you, I believe." And she just turns back around as Ampara turns back to face you and goes, "Well, I've never seen a mortal so ready for a party."
I'm always ready for a party. And as a matter of fact, this flogger, it has some magical aspects to it. The first being distributable pleasure. So when you use it on one member of a party, all people involved will feel the sensation. It also has aphrodisia scents, and upon impact will release a scent that that brings to each person involved the scent that brings them the most desire. And passionate pictures, which creates replayable videos that last up to 1 week in all of the participants' minds. And of course, Ampara, I know that you would not use this without making sure that everyone was aware of the properties and consented to the activities involved.
And Ampara considers this for a moment, but the smile on his face is very telling. "Well, I see you're already trying to be my favorite party guest. I am
think
so
I'll succeed.
relieved. I'm certainly glad you think so, because I would hate to regret inviting you and not Nakata."
Oh, she's not nearly as much fun at parties, I can assure you.
No, she really wasn't. Well, I do so appreciate this gift. And Ampara snaps his fingers, and suddenly it is not in your hands anymore, but in his. And he takes it. He kind of swings it for a second, and then brings it across his arm, and then watches intently, and then looks back at you. "Yes. Well. Your Highness, please consider yourself a welcome guest of my estate while you are here. I'm so eager to hear your vision for the future, but I unfortunately do have a great deal of host duties to attend to." And he goes and then clips the flogger to his side, and then turns back to you and says, "Each one of my guests will be put in the care of an Enclave member. I have limericks to attend to you, but..." And then Ampara kind of looks steadily back at limericks and then back at you. "I am using limericks' expertise today, so Trist will care for you until then."
Wonderful. And is there a place where we might rest a bit after our travels?
"Oh, surely I can bring you to the wing in which you'd be staying." I can. Trist can. I can also have you reunited with your favor, if you wish.
That would be great.
Consider it done.
I appreciate it.
Yes, well. Remember to continue showing me how appreciative you are. And Anpara turns around and walks off into the sunset.
And Trist, was it?
Trist looks down at you and goes, I can't hear you. Come up here, would you?
And so
She could hear
Caitlin
you.
will- Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she could, but I'll
Yeah.
come up there anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, with your party intently following you, I do need to know one thing. And that one
Sure.
thing isn't going to determine like how the campaign ends or anything like that, but it really is going to affect how I live my day to day. And so my question is did you warn Alan about your gift?
No. Nope.
Okay. Alan is as white as a sheet. Just the man is so pale. As you as you walk up, he just kind of stands there.
Alan, come on now. I'm sure you must have had some fun times in your day.
A brilliant call, I think, my boy.
What else would you bring the god of seduction?
I can't think of a single thing.
That's all I'm saying. Listen, if we're here to have a party, I'm here to have a good time. That's all I'm saying, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We will see it done.
Great.
That's the extent of the conversation. And so yeah, I assume you head up to meet Trist at that point. Do you tell your entourage to come with you? Do you tell them to stay there? What instructions do you leave them?
I'll tell them to come with me so that we can all take a little rest. I think we've had a lot of tumultuous times over the last couple of weeks especially, and so it might be nice to just be able to sit down and get our heads together before we go ahead and words that are words before we mingle with whomever else is going to be at the party.
Sounds good. All right. With that, we head back to a blood-soaked chamber. And Gideon, you feel your heart go from where it had sunk in its chest as you were trying to claw into this room as minutes passed. You feel your stomach go from your chest to your throat as you see this wall that you had just been trying to claw through open up, and the first thing you see is a pool of blood on the ground, and Current standing and facing away from you.
Current?
Oh, I'm all right, Gideon. I'm all right.
Oh my god. We're never going into a room alone ever again. We hold hands and cross the threshold together. What happened? Something attacked you?
Kind of. I mean, there was all the bloody footprints, and then there was only one footprint, and when the door closed, or when the wall closed, all it said was, a mortal heart will always choose the art of bloodshed over reckoning with their bloodlust. And
Oh
I
my God.
turned around and it was me. It was me staring at me, my blade to my throat. And I don't know why, but I didn't want to hurt it. So I got the note and I hand the note to Gideon so that Gideon can read the note too. And I put my weapon down and it just started to cry blood, since that seems to be the theme of everything here. And then it was gone.
Oh my God. Well, I guess thank God you went in there instead of me, because I don't know if I would have figured that one out. It's interesting, though. It's about not fighting something.
And there was this crystal too that I have no idea what it's for, but I'll keep it for now and I'll put it back into my let's just get out of here.
Yeah, I think like I put an arm around Current as we like turn towards that big chamber. And I nod and go, yeah, I'm ready to leave. Safori? Is it ahead?
Yes, it is. It is very close now. You best stay ready.
Yeah, I think as like a group, we all walk together up the stairs into that big old chamber.
Yes.
I can't go in.
Yes, you do. Oh, you can't go in.
Oh, I can, but I think it's the
Oh.
circle. Oh no, now I can.
Aha. Well,
gosh.
don't let me stop you from having a good time. But yes, let me just let me do something kind for you, shall I? You
Okay.
step into the room and it flares to life as the lights pick up everything that stands before you. 6 pillars with rivers of blood flowing through them course through this room. This very room that seems to be channeling these rivers of blood into something very large something. That bone you saw at the beginning of this temple pales in comparison to the arrangement of bone matter that rests at the end of this chamber. You see what is the hip of a giant construction made of crimson blood to resemble the very statue that stands in front of this chasm. And in the center of this clearly in construction monolith, there is a half elven humanoid standing, no, hovering atop this pit where the bones are sprouting from. This coursing red magic flaring around them as you feel the entire room hum to life. Gideon, you've seen that face before. Every time you looked at that photograph. Some might even call that face familiar. And a possessed Jasper is floating in the air. 10 feet. Blood red sword in their hands. Eyes glowing red. Gideon, Current, what are your initial reactions to this? Not as actions begin to unfold, but your first few seconds.
I think Gideon immediately thinks, if they're alive, then maybe I can help them. Maybe I can save Jasper. If they're not too far gone.
Current is thinking of Jasper through the lens of these snippets that we have found since entering in here, and their gut reaction is to want to run towards this person to do what they can to help before their eyes adjust to realizing that this is potentially danger.
Yeah. I actually want to ask, do either of you lean on each other in that moment?
Like physically or like?
Not physically, it could be anything. Is it a shared glance? Is it an exchanged like grasp of the hands? I just need to know if there is an anything there.
I know I look to Gideon because I know that this is, for lack of better, this is a family affair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Gideon is looking back at you with a desperation you have known them have since they were a child. This is like a scenario they have dreamed of 1,000 times since they were a kid, where they get to save someone that was on that expedition. And it's not their parents, but this is like the next best. Like, this is everything they would want. Obviously not possessed, but like Gideon would probably do anything to help this person in this moment.
I think I nod at that. I can see that in Gideon's eyes, and I nod. I'm with you.
I think, yeah, after Current nods, I'll look to Morrow and Sulfuri and say, try and preserve the body. I think if they're possessed, if we can help them, just try and avoid killing them if we can, please.
Morrow kind of leans forward and goes, "Babe, I understand that's a really good goal, and I understand that this person obviously is connected to your history, but that is a powerful looking sword, and if the notes are saying anything, the sword might live longer than Jasper would." So we either need to sever the connection or take a shot. And I'm happy to try either. Just one of them is more dangerous.
I just want to try.
Okay.
If we can. If it's too dangerous, then don't go for it. But if you can, please.
Morrow nods. And just kind of rests her hand kind of just a little bit closer to arming herself. And from across the chamber, you hear, "You're too late, Calliope."
I'm not Calliope. I'm Gideon. I'm her niece. Do you know me? When I was little, I met you. Do you remember me?
And you think I would rot for you? That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
I don't think my aunt would ever want something like that. Calliope loved you.
Are you? Tell me. Are you like getting closer as you're saying this? Are you like shouting this from across the chamber?
I think I'm like very slowly walking forward. I'm not like running prone, but like I'm taking a couple steps forward.
Okay. Yeah. I was just a tool to you. A pathway to more bloodshed. I see what I was now.
Tell me what you are. We found your journal. Discord did something to you, right?
She made me a weapon. I know it.
To do what? What did they do?
Spill blood. That's all it ever is, isn't it?
But we don't want to spill blood. We don't want to hurt you. I don't want you to.
That is the only mortal aim. It is bloodshed is what it is.
I don't even know if I'd call myself mortal anymore, but even when I was, I don't think I would agree with that.
Yeah. So Gideon, you've taken a few steps forward. At that point, the Jasper comes to hover slowly down to the ground and take a few more steps towards you.
We don't have to fight, Jasper. Just let go of the sword and come with us, please.
No, I will not let you spill any more blood.
I just want to get you out of here. We just wanted to get the page and leave.
Yes, you need more weapons in your arsenal.
It's not a weapon. Do you know what the page is?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm so sorry. My aunt broke your heart, bestie. 15.
15. Okay. Of course I know what the page is. The page isn't the matter. The matter is the blood that you spill. Gideon, for a moment, you hear the hint of a person who loves to be right. Quickly consumed again.
I think of Misha immediately a little bit. I smell a nerd nearby. I think you need to let go of that sword and come with us.
With you, or with you and Pyrrha? And then
Who?
And then Jasper points at Current. You have brought the blacksmith, and I will slaughter them.
She's not a blacksmith. Do you? Do you even know who that is? I think Gideon is now like trying to bring out the I don't know, getting Jasper to want information. I don't know. I think that's what Gideon's thinking right now.
Okay.
This is Current from the core.
Can I walk up to be next to Gideon?
Yeah, you can come to Gideon's side.
Okay. I'm going to walk up upon hearing that, and I'm going to I want to put my hand on Gideon's shoulder and I want to be like, yeah, you tell him I'm not a fucking blacksmith. And I want to cast, I would like to cast Guest of Honor, onto Gideon.
Guest of honor.
You whisper words of encouragement, and a target that you touch gains confidence along with approval from strangers. For the spell's duration, the subject puts their best foot forward, and strangers associate the target with positive feelings. The target adds 1d4 to all charisma persuasion checks made to influence the attitudes of others and gains a +2 bonus to their status score.
Holy shit!
There you go. Lasts for 24 hours.
There you fucking go. Okay. Current, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
Goal 6.
I will do anything to help you.
Listen, I'm
You're
not
right next to
I'm
me.
not dexterous. That's just why I'm not a blacksmith.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
We're not blacksmiths, Skinny to say. I guess whatever happens, happens.
Let me just roll for Morrow. Oh, good for Morrow. Nat 20 does succeed on the dexterity saving throw. Yeah. So, Current. Again, remind me how you cast that spell.
I have to whisper words of encouragement.
What are those words of encouragement?
I want to grab hold of Gideon's hand and just whisper, "You've got this. You've always had this. This is exactly what you want."
And Gideon, you are taking in those heartful, impassioned words, and I think that it just makes you a little slow to catch the fact that the second Current's hand touched yours, there was a flare of red light in Jasper's eyes, and they hold their sword out, and this blood red lightning strike 5 feet wide and 100 feet long erupts out and electrifies Current and Morrow. Well, Morrow gets out of the way just in time, throws herself. You watch her go flying into one of the columns. We will resolve that. Oh, but she got a 20, so never mind. She's hot. She flies into the column, but you watch her hold out and steady it immediately. Thank God. But your friend was too invested in your success to save themselves. And so, Current, you are going to take...
Can I use a reaction? I can't.
Let's find out how much damage it is first, huh?
Okay.
Oh, no, I had Morrow roll it. It is 39 points of damage as you are fried.
Ow. 39. Okay, what kind of damage is that?
Well, thank you for asking. That would be lightning damage.
I don't take lightning damage.
Oh shit!
You're right!
I got lightning! Suck it!
Oh my God, you have to paint that picture for me. Paint it. Paint it!
I think I absorb it. I think when it hits me, I also become lightning. It's just lightning on lightning.
Can I actually get you to roll a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so fucking pumped right now.
Can I give like the assist action since I'm still touching Current when this happens? If there's any. No, I don't want. I just want to be helpful.
I love to say yes.
We'll just let this happen. This is already so metal.
Don't need it. 21.
Fuck yeah.
21. Let's fucking go. As this magic passes through you, you hear the first of a whisper. You hear, powerful. Shall we roll initiative?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I am powerful. That's right. That's right.
All right. Let's see.
Is Initiative Daddy doing the cool initiative roll?
It's doing it itself.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this. And it's like in order of who goes?
Hell fucking yeah. What the hell?
Whoa!
That's so sick.
Oh my god.
Wow. Science. Okay. So, Sulfuri gets to go first. You do not want Sulfuri to act. Current, it's your turn.
Just not kill, but okay.
I think like she's got like sicko mode or not.
Mm-hmm.
She's a dragon.
Yeah,
Like-
that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's
she's
fair.
She's gonna respect your wishes.
Okay. Oh, all right. Current is going to take. I'm gonna get. Let's see. How far away am I right now? Nope. That's not the ruler that I need. Okay. I'm going to cast. Shoot. You know what? I'm going to cast Frostbite
Oh, tell me more.
on to Jasper, which causes a numbing frost to form on one creature that you see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Next save?
Yeah. Constitution save.
Gotcha. So sorry. Con. Okay. That's a 19.
Oh yeah. So you take no damage.
Yeah,
And
you
disadvantage.
notice as the frost just immediately melts. Are you doing anything else on your turn, Current?
No, I'm just going to. Current's just going to say, oh, well, it was worth a try.
And with that, Jasper takes another step forward and swings the sword out in this arc from bottom to top in this diagonal. And you actually watch that as it swings, this arc of red light swings out with it. 50-foot cone. Actually, it is in this moment that I've actually triggered my own interruption. I'm interrupting myself. I would like to take this moment to say that this stat block is one of my favorite stat blocks. It is from Fairy Fire by Astrolago Press. This is the Illuminated. And even cooler than that, Jasper themselves is a chat entry from our Patreon into our NPC reliquary. So thank you to Snow Owl for inspiring Jasper. How cool. Anyways, with that, this arc of red light swings out and extends in a 50-foot cone towards everybody. Let me just find that little cone button. Oh boy, howdy. 50 feet. Oh, I get to hit everybody. I love that for me. Okay, perfect. Which means I'm going to make a single melee spell attack roll. That's so fun. That's so fun. Okay.
So sorry. It is a +10 to hit. Oh no. Some stat blocks are mean. Some stat blocks are mean. Oh my gosh. I only got a 13. You're welcome. Did I get anybody?
No.
No? Okay, great. Tell me how you dodge a giant beam of red
You
light.
get me. You get me. You get me.
That's what I thought. I was like,
Yeah.
is there a squishy little sorcerer around somewhere?
You got me. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, thank you. Well then let me just roll your damage real quick. 53.
Oops. Ouchie. Owie, owie. I'm still up for now, but just for now.
Paint for me a picture what it looks like as Current gets out of the way, but Gideon fails to.
Giant beam of light. Is that what's coming towards us right
Yeah,
now?
this arc of red light.
I think Current just does like one of those parkour moves that they're used to doing, the same ones that they took on the rooftop when the meme were in Terrapine. Dodge and roll underneath it.
And did you just assume that when you looked up, Gideon would be there with you?
Yes, I thought that we were both like in step, and when I rolled, they rolled. When they dip, we dip. You know.
All right. Gideon, what's it look like for you?
Yeah, I think Gideon is just like too slow. I think they still keep hoping this is going to be like one of those comic books where like love conquers all and Jasper is going to break out of his possession and like not hurt them. And I think that like delay is what causes them to absolutely eat shit. They only have 23 hit points left, so they like, I don't know if they go flying or what, but they are like not looking good. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
I think like you hear the most like heart-wrenching like gasp from Morrow, who is still behind you. With that, Gideon, it's your turn.
Oh my god. Well, I was going to attack, but now I'm like, do I need to keep myself
Die?
alive? Maybe like, I could die.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise on myself.
Oh.
So I'm going to draw, let's see, on the magic of the lower planes. So I'm immune to fire and poison damage, which doesn't do a lot. So spectral wings appear on my back, giving you a flying speed of 40 feet. I have a +2 bonus to AC, and all my weapon attacks are magical. So when I attack, I get to use my spellcasting modifier. And I get to attack twice on my turn. So I don't know if I get to attack twice on this turn. I don't know if that's a thing.
I think this is your action, so it'd be the following turn.
Yeah. So I think you just see like Gideon's hand go to their chest, and these flower petals kind of burst out of it as they cover their body for a second. And then it just looks like there's this magic shimmer over them. And then there are these, I would imagine like very translucent, like the wings, like you can tell they're there, but they're not like huge angel wings come out of my back. It's not like that, but they're like spectral wings. And I'm going to move back a bit so I'm not right in front, and just go tomorrow. Not to abandon you, Current, but I was like, I should maybe move back a little bit. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and not die and position myself better. And that's my turn.
Perfect. Yeah, which means it's Morrow's turn. And just as you are like retreating behind Morrow is stepping out in front of you. And it's just like now that she's not dodging out of the way so she doesn't die. You watch her bring the long sword out, and the flames ignite up the end of it. And even though she's like holding a sword, she turns back to you and says, "Do you need healing?"
That would be sick if you have a moment, but I can hold on until then.
You have a moment. Just and moment, please. Morrow literally just like shoves her sword into Sulfuri's hand, who kind of like grotesquely takes it, like, ew. No, thank you. And then turns to face you, and she places both hands like on either side of your face, and you welcome to chaos.
I'm fine.
Life was chaos, and then there was actual chaos. I can't believe that many assassins arrived at your place of living, Julian, and that you had to take care of so many of them.
So many.
That's pretty wild that you fought that many assassins. But now we're back. There's no more assassins. And I heard something happened on while I was gone. But before we address that something, I do believe that you address your kindness, you give us chaos. Let us give you something in return in the form of a dice giveaway from Die Hard Dice. Yes, thanks to our sweet buds at Die Hard Dice. We're going to give somebody some money to get some dice with. You'll get to pick them and everything. You're not just going to be, they're not going to be like, here are our least favorite dice. No, you're going to get to pick your dice and everything. It's going to be so cool. Friendly reminder, buy a dice tray. I bled once. You get it. But yeah, thanks to our mods for running that giveaway, and thank you to Die Hard Dice for being our lovely sponsors for the season. Masked, congratulations! Enjoy your math rocks. Yes! I know you know how to handle them responsibly. All right, and yes, this continues to be true. If you participate in Scheme Time, if you hang out in the Discord, it somehow makes you luckier. We don't know. I promise we can't even control this draw. Yeah, that's my theory. And my theory is that if you participate in the Discord, it makes you more powerful, more strong, more ready to conquer the world. But yes, congrats on those math rocks, and congrats on our rocks math, which is hitting chaos, I guess. Before we head back in, how about I have Winona and Current and Kaylin, I'll just roll me a d20 so we know where to go next.
$14.
14. There's a 9. And a 15. Then I think, let's see if Winona can find herself some chaos, shall we?
Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
You know me, I love to let the dice decide. And I hate finding out during break because I was like, no, the fate's supposed to decide. I can't have this time to sit here and think about it. Are you kidding me? But I think I know. So, Winona, let us return to you in the mists. Yes, as this Stargaze Grimoire monster appears with these invisible fragments of, honestly, you don't know if you're being pranked, but it felt too real for you to be pranked. That amount of scene, you can still feel her hand on your face. You are sure that Divinity has reached out and touched you. And just in that moment, she's gone again. You are standing by yourself in the mists for a moment. What's going through your mind?
I think Winona is just so startled and shook and scared because it like what she just felt kind of challenges everything that she believes.
Mm-hmm.
She thinks of like the hands of God to be like cold and like unforgiving and like very like harsh. Um she never really thought of them as like gentle and forgiving or understanding. Um, and you know, with the way that the question started off, like where it felt kind of not like Winona kind of took it as like accusatory, like why don't you pray to me? Why have you never? Which is why she started panicking, but to be met with the understanding from somebody um you know, that people like really put like their whole lives into and like really worship. And like she always thought that shit was like overrated and like not for her, but I think she's just having a crisis. She's having an internal crisis, everything. Also, Discord, excuse me, orchestrate what? So that's also you know, Rhinona's having a crisis. She's not okay. She's not well.
Is it a visible crisis? Asking for a
Yes.
friend.
Yes, it is a visible crisis.
Visible crisis.
I think Winona is like just sobbing everything, all of it. I think the heaviness of it all just kind of broke her.
Mhm.
I think the, you know, the kind of overarching, you know, um the overarching sense of the trip that she's on, the whole entire like you know, like just being down here in this unknown place. Like yeah, she's come to peace with that, but the fact that she's still here is still like fucking with her a lot because she does want to go back to Kirtha. She does want to go home. She does want to be like in the weeds and like looking after her community, even though she has like her friends now, which are her new community. But it's still a lot. She doesn't know where they are. She doesn't know where she is. Um, Now she has like the Stargaze Grimoire monsters to also care for and fight for. She doesn't need like it's it's just so heavy and like knowing that like she remembers also the state of the person that passed on the Omen soul to her and how they were frozen underwater and like just looked so dead and lost, and that could be her one day and she has no idea how she's going to end up there. It's a lot. She's drowning, and like she also got probably the most concrete answer ever um in her whole life about the death of her parents. Um, and that confirmed like some of the mystery that she had been like freaking like kind of theorizing and piecing
Mhm.
together. Um, and it's fucked up. And so she's just hysterically like, I wouldn't say like, yeah, no, I think she's having like a little guttural wailing of a moment because she feels like she's by herself and she can just scream into the nothing for the first time in like forever.
Yeah, I think it's just like you let it all go.
Yeah.
In a place where you're pretty sure, you're 100% sure there are monsters nearby, ironically, is one of the first places that you feel safe enough to just like take that moment to grieve. At the very least, grieve your previous understanding of the world.
Yeah.
Um, and you are just going through this, and you feel a clammy, deathly hand kind of reach out and rest on your shoulders. Rest on your shoulder and a kind of a comforting pat before it says, "You are weary.
for lack of better terms, yeah.
Yes. There is no shame in this.
Thank you. I uh, I I don't know what to do. I don't know.
Many of us have mourned our station in life. You are not alone. Human soul, you have the power to imagine a better life for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will be here with you until the storm calms. And the mummy just collapses into a crisscross applesauce.
Oh. Oh. It's really sweet. Thank you. Um I don't know when the storm's gonna you mean the storm like my yes? Sad.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know when that's gonna pass. I don't know if it ever will. I think I just need to craft a better umbrella and keep going.
You know, these are not things that you must run from. You can sit with them, for they know you better than anyone else.
I think in that moment, Winona's just gonna also crisscross applesauce right in front of the little mummy and just kind of slump down, just like hunch over and just kind of like look at the ground and sit there for a little bit.
You sit there and slump, and chaos dictates the following. The mummy reaches out and places a hand on your shoulder again and says, I know who of the grimoire can see you through this. One moment. And the mummy nods and stands up and shambles off.
Okay.
And suddenly you're like, oh my god, a new monster is rolling up. Like, oh god.
Please.
Like, we see, like, it's not an unterrifying feeling for sure. And that fear begins to build. Would you like to roll a perception check for me?
Yes. Oh, sorry, hold on. No, that's not what what? Okay, wait, sorry, why? Is it? Oh, I'm a fool. There we go.
Fool?
I figured it out.
Oh, 16. Damn, let's go. Yeah, so you're like vigilant for a little time. How many minutes before you like give up and return to crying of like nothing affecting you does it take?
Like numbness?
Yeah, like I think you like stay on alert for as long as you need to be sure that like nothing is going to like approach out of nowhere and murder you. But how many minutes does it take for you to kind of like to leave that hypervigilance, or do you never? Asking for a friend.
I think like a solid like I kind of see it as maybe like 20 minutes you'll start to maybe just kind of stop like kind of lull a little bit, you know? I feel like, and then like 20 to 30 minutes is kind of when she gives up, if that makes sense.
Are you still crying?
I think the tear, like silently, maybe like letting tears fall. She's not like full on wailing anymore. It's kind of just like that really numb emotions washing over, single tear here and there. Like, so it's technically still crying, but not like, unless you walked up to her, you wouldn't
Sure.
see.
Sure. Yeah. So you make it through this expansive time. Will you close your eyes for me, Kita?
Yeah.
Thanks. So you make it through this expansive time, like on this hypervigilance, because a monster just told you that a monster is coming, and that's pretty scary. But a long moment passes and nothing is there. And so you finally return to normal. And your eyes cast down for just a moment. And the moment you cast your eyes down, you feel this long, wet streak go from the bottom of your cheek up to the top of it, clearing off the most recent tear that have fallen down your face. And you open your eyes, Winona.
Can Kita open her eyes?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god, is it a baby?
This pink dog is sitting in front of you, just wagging happily. And you immediately know what this is. This is a corgi. Coeurgi. And it immediately just gets into your lap and settles up.
No. Oh my god, wait. Oh, hello. Hi. Are you a little monster? Yeah. You a good little monster. I'm just gonna pet it and like start sobbing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just pick it up and start weeping fully again. How long do you hold this dog and weep? Asking for
Forever.
a friend. Forever? All right, and that's the end of Winona's tale.
Okay,
Beautiful.
well, maybe like a couple minutes, and then I'm like, okay, wait, no, seriously, where'd you come from? Do you talk? Everybody else here talks. Like, what's your deal? Oh, wait, I can
It's
talk
just-
to
it's just-
animals. I can talk to animals. Can I talk to the corgi? Hold on, I gotta cast
Yeah.
it.
Oh
Give me a
God.
second. Wait.
So you
Hold on.
have speak with animals?
Wait, hold on. Let me check my spell sheet. I know I did it with cinnamon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
because
do.
you're a ranger now.
Yes.
So you got some sick abilities.
Yes. Hold on. Wait. Oh God. Sorry, I made my character sheet really small. Hold on.
Your small character sheet. I can pull up speak with animals too. So speak with animals. I don't need to look up the minutia of it right now. I think you can speak to your bud. Which I did not consider before the chaos happened, which is my own little chaos. Chaos is introducing another little creature into your campaign. Hello. So you go ahead and cast Speak with Animals, which does take 10 minutes. Yeah, so it's one action. It'll last for 10 minutes. You can comprehend and verbally communicate with this beast for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at a minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the DM's discretion.
Yay.
So you cast Speak with Animals, and it's what do you say to it?
What's your name?
Name? Mine? Name?
Yes.
Corgi!
Just corgi? Where'd you come
Is
from?
my name wrong?
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's cute.
You're perfect.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Oh gosh. Where'd you come from?
Mist!
Mist? Okay. Uh, uh, um, are you here to help me?
Best friend.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. You are so cute. You are so good.
You're cute.
Thank you. Wow. Okay. Okay, best friend,
Crying good.
huh?
Crying good.
Okay. You sit here with me while
More
I
tear, more
oh,
expanse for love.
oh, okay. Yeah, you just uh, yeah, we just sit here and cry together.
Tears start spilling out of its eyes.
No. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't
Tears
want you
suck
to
back into
cry.
its eyes.
Okay. You know, I cry. You keep me company.
Company.
Thank you. Okay, when I'm done crying, is there something that you want to do?
Go home.
Where's home?
You're home.
Oh, you're coming back with me.
Best friend.
Best friend. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Um, okay. Best friends, what's your favorite thing?
Love.
Love?
Yes.
That's really sweet. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep crying. Um, okay. Um, and you know, best friends have like really cute names for each other. Can I give you one?
Gift.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, damn, I had a name idea. We already have a character named that.
Did it again. Cinnamon. Done. No longer an option.
But you're naming the corgi Cinnamon?
No, I was joking that you were thinking about it being named Cinnamon, and I already
No,
named my rabbit that.
I was gonna name it Lovey.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, I'm so sorry for sniping that name from you.
It's okay.
We can give an event a time machine.
No. Well, how about this? In time, I will give you a really nice gift that only you get to have. Because you're my best friend.
I will also give gift.
Yeah? Oh, you don't have to.
I will gift.
Whatever you want to give me.
Yeet. Best friend first.
Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna like hold a little corgi and just cry into its little face. Suck it.
Oh no.
And just hold it forever. Not forever, but you know. Yes.
You hold the corgi and cry, and you feel it purring like a cat.
But it continues just kind of like wiggle excitedly as you cry because it's like so thrilled that it gets to comfort you. It licks every single one of the tears you shed. And you now get advantage on Constitution saving throws and Charisma saving throws.
Oh, yay!
While Corgi is in your presence. So
Amazing.
So sorry, have you given Corgi the gift yet?
No, I was trying to think of a good name.
Oh, sure, the gift of the name. I got you. Okay, I'm back.
Yes.
I was like, did I miss something? I don't. You're so
no,
good.
the gift is gonna be the name because I don't want to just call dog. You know, even though I think that's cute, but
That's so fair.
yeah.
Okay, perfect. Well, you hold Corgi and cry for as long as you need to.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. How much time passes in the mists?
I would say like I probably cry it all out, and I'm like tired of crying. Maybe after another 20 minutes or so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's good to know. Yeah. So yeah, 20 minutes pass, and you are the Corgi is literally still as energetic about being able to comfort you. So what does Winona rallying look like?
I think she just kind of takes I think Winona takes a couple deep breaths, you know, and she's like, I cannot change what has happened. I can only move forward.
Right.
And now I have this sick ass corgi, and I have a lot more responsibility than I bargained for. And I need to not run away from it, but steel myself because I am not getting caught unawares in these goddamn wilds. And so she's kind of giving herself a pep talk, and wiping her tears away, and like giving Corgi little pats, while she's thinking out loud.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And what happens when you decide to leave?
I stand up and I dust myself off, and I just look at Corgi, and I'm like, okay, where do we go now? What do we do?
You could go where you were.
Okay.
Corgi can also take you to someone who loves you and misses you and is looking for you.
Winona just kind of Winona, I think like my gut just told me, like, Winona kind of shrugs, and she's like, all right, well, I'm already kind of in the fucked upness of it all. Why don't we just go ahead and see who misses me? Do I know this person, Corgi?
And once you're like, let's go ahead, Corgi like reaches out and bites at your little jeans and starts pulling you in a direction.
Okay, you don't have to. I'm if you stay a couple feet ahead, and I'm right there with you. I will follow you.
Corgi starts proudly walking in the lead.
Okay. Do I know this person, Corgi?
And now we go somewhere else.
Okay.
We now head to the behind the fountain, where a Gideon who just got real beat up is hanging out. Gideon, gosh, this was force damage that you took, which means that there's no like laceration, there is no like point of impact. There are just these blackened bruises of like internal damage that are spreading across your body. And Morrow, after you had accepted her offer of healing, sorcerer hit dice, I'm pretty sure they're the lowest one. Yeah, 1d6. Some people get like d12s to roll when they're trying to regain health. You get a d6,
Okay.
which is what I wanted to know. Oops, I think I maybe made Mara disappear. My bad. Okay. Whoopsies.
We know she's here in our hearts.
Yeah, she is. Okay, perfect. Well, with that, oh, not 7. Okay, so with that, it's actually Maro's turn, and I don't remember where Maro was an initiative. Note to self: don't lose Maro again. It makes life way harder. Okay, so
She was
with
right
that,
after me, I think. Yeah.
Gotcha. Right after you. Can Dewsville. Oh, maybe I can't do cancel. No, I can't. I cannot change it. She will get angry. Okay, so with that, so you get D6, so you're gonna get 4 of those. Go ahead and heal for 12 hit points.
Yay!
As Maro places each of her hands on either side of your face, and then just quickly like leans up and kisses you on the forehead. And from those 3 places of impact, you see this like wave of gold just run over Gideon's body and heal some of that internal damage. We watch the bruising kind of fade off of portions of Gideon's skin before she turns back to face. Yeah, we'll just whose turn was it? Okay, so if you went after Sulfury, it'd be Current. Current, it is your time to shine.
Okay, cool. Current is going to pull up the sheet. All right. I am going to cast Glacial Fog.
Glacial Fog, you say?
Yes. And for Glacial Fog, it's a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range becomes covered in a frigid fog. Each creature in that area at the start of its turn, while the spell remains in effect, must place a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 12d6 cold damage and gains 1 level of exhaustion. And it has disadvantage on perception checks until the start of its next turn. On success, the creature takes half damage and ignores the other effects. Any stored items are frozen, and crossbows become sluggish.
So then I'm going to make a Constitution saving throw. Sounds like.
Yes.
All right. I get not much to not fail that. So let's see. 16. What's your spell save?
16, and that's against my spell save.
Yep.
Yep.
I met it.
Beats it by 1.
Hell yeah.
That means you'll take half damage. Oh, I have like a little, there's like a fog thing on my screen. It's like it like wants me to place fog somewhere. Oh, that was cool. But it went away.
I'm so scared.
There's like
I'm safe.
there's like a
But
fog
again,
effect on my
But I
screen.
was scared.
It's
Oh
cool.
my, I love it for you.
Oh, is it there? Oh my gosh, it's there on the map now. That's cool. Okay.
Oh, I see it now.
You see it?
Oh,
That's so
wonderful.
sick.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Very cool. All right, so yeah, tell me how much damage I'm taking.
Alrighty. Let's roll it. 40 halved to 20 points of damage.
20 damage. Okay. Yeah. You watch this fog fall over the space. And you can't see like what amount of damage it's done because obviously your enemy is now as hidden to you as you are to them. But you hear a small hiss of pain from the distance. Current, are you doing anything else on your turn?
I don't use my bonus action very much, so you might have to help me, but I was gonna try to bonus action how far away am I from Gideon? Bonus action healing word on Gideon?
Ooh, is healing word a bonus action? Let's fucking go.
I'm not I know that when I click bonus action it comes up on there.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. healing word is so healing word, it would be a great spell for that actually, but here's the thing. So you can't, there's like a rule about casting multiple spells in a turn
Okay.
that I know that this violates, but if you ask me to explain it, I would weep. It's like you have to have, it has to be a cantrip for you to do a spell cantrip and a spell bonus
Okay.
action. But if it's a leveled spell, you can't do it, I think.
Yeah.
Let me
Okay,
double
then
check.
then that would be my turn.
Okay. Let me just double check that. You can't cast another spell during the same turn except for a cantrip with a casting type of an action. Hell yeah, I know. Hell
Hell
yeah. Move over, Matthew Mercer. I know the rules. So good. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. So then, with that, it is Jasper's turn. Yay. Oh, with Gideon hiding all the way in the back, there's no one left to beat up except for the person who Jasper would like to beat up the most, which is the person who they believe to be Pyrrha right now. So let's have some fun, shall we? Let me just decide how badly I'm gonna fuck up your life. Like on a scale from like 1 to 10, how bad do you want to have your life fucked up?
Oh, you can fuck up my life as bad as you want, Kim.
Okay. Like 9th level spell bad?
Yeah, let's try it. I'm strong.
How many hit points do you have?
177.
Okay, let's fucking do it. Let's see how badly I can hurt you in one turn, shall we? Yeah. So, current.
Yes.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Ten.
10? Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh boy. All right. So, yeah, that's fine. Okay. So basically, so a 10, I think that if Current was a bit more in tune with some of her new powers, she would have been able to tell when time stopped in the chasm. Just completely froze. Yes, Calliope, Pyrrha, Benito. They knew. Rue knew. Time was weird here. But Current has no idea. As time stops for everyone but Jasper Glass. Now, the rule is the spell ends if one of the actions I use during this period or any effects that I create during this period affect a creature other than me or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you. So this is my the game I have to play within. But the I get to do 1d4 plus 1 turns. And so I rolled for that. And well, you were rolling your Arcana check, and I got a 5. I got the highest I could, which was rude. But what are you gonna do?
A question.
Yes.
So with glacial fog, it says that as long as the person is in the fog, they have to roll a Constitution save at the top of every turn.
Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry. I thought it was because I passed my check that did not affect me.
You don't. You just don't get.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just get half damage, and you don't get any of the other effects if you fail. But as long as you're
Gotcha.
in the fog, you have to do
Well,
the con save.
gotcha. Well, I am starting my turn in it, so let me start with that. Before the spell is even cast, shall we? So a con save is a 15.
Beats it. Beats it.
Okay. So, and that at that point, time has stopped. Jasper is going to go ahead and move from the cloud closer to Current, as their first action. At that point, I would like to know, Current. Can you please let me make sure I'm not breaking the rules, because I'm wishing for 3 journeys. No, this is technically not affecting. Can I get you to roll? Actually, can you just explain to me what is on your mind at the moment? When time stops, what is Current thinking about?
Current is thinking, I could get everybody out of here. Everybody. Including Jasper.
Okay. So that is the first thing that Jasper will do here. At that point, for Jasper's second turn, I will as the second thing, we watch as a second Jasper glass appears in the room. As their image fuses, shakes, and then splits, while Gideon, Current, Sulfury, and Morrow remain in their perfect positions, with Morrow's lips right on Gideon's forehead. That's my canon, and you can't take it from me. As our second action, for our third action, I am going to we like to take turns, huh? And then for that third one, I'm gonna see if I can actually do this. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna cast that too, and I'm not going to tell you about it because that's for me. And then I think we watch as the actual Jasper, and I will not say which one that is, but the one that is actual, kind of aligns themselves directly in front of Current, slowly taking their time. And Current, when you come back, sorry, I'm really just making some decisions. Yeah, we'll just do that. Before I roll my damage dice, do you have any other vulnerabilities I should be aware of?
What would that constitute?
Oh no, just like lightning damage can't hurt you. Any other things before I really get in the sauce of rolling my little dice?
Lightning and fire.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so I am going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw as this cone of cold bursts out from Jasper's hands, and it's not quite
just cold, is it? It's this blood red frost that cools the entire room heading that way. Go ahead and make that Constitution saving throw. As all of you pick back up with the clock moving, Gideon, Morrow's lips leave your forehead and you look behind them and there are two Jaspers now. And not only are there two Jaspers, but there is this cone of frost hurtling, not only at Current, but also at you and Morrow. So please make a Constitution saving throw.
Womp, womp, womp.
You are looking to beat an 18.
That's a 12. I don't.
And let me go ahead and roll for Morrow. 15. Nope. All right. So then everyone is going to take 31 points of damage.
9 hit points left.
Yeah. So Gideon, tell me what that looks like. That's the closest you've ever been to down.
Yeah, I mean, I think like there's probably some internal bleeding going on, because none of this has been like stabbing damage. But I think like Gideon like coughs up blood, like falls to the ground. I think they were like hovering before with their little wings. I think they're like on the ground, like sort of holding their like stomach a bit, just like shivering. As like there's like frozen blood coming from their nose and mouth. It's not great.
Okay.
They're also
That's
still
delicious.
drenched in blood regardless, so they don't like they're already so covered in blood. It's kind of hard to tell where they're wounded at this point from before. So.
Yeah, but Current can tell, can't she? All right.
Oh yeah, I probably can. I don't know why I can't change my hit points. What is going on? Where are my hit points?
Oh no, your hit points are in danger. And with that, it moves from Jasper to Sulfury, who looks down at you, Gideon, and goes, I will not let you die.
Please. Gideon, I think Gideon just says please back. I think they're still going to try and save Jasper. What Sulfury chooses to do is up to them, but that is all Gideon gets out.
You see Sulfury's nose like flare in frustration, and the most that she does is come to stand in front of you. But she will not yet pull the trigger. Current.
I am looking back and seeing that two of my friends are a little bit hurt. A little hurt. I want to go ahead and cast Cure Mass Wounds on them, please. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, pal.
There you go. And that gives
Alright.
you each target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is a 3. So 3d8
All
plus
right, so
3.
go ahead and roll for us.
Oh, I get to roll. Oh, cool.
Yeah, you're giving us all the same thing, or else we might think that you like one of us more than the other.
Oh my god. Oops. There we go. Okay, cool. You get back.
All right, you heal 13.
13. HP.
Yes.
All right. Current, are you doing anything else?
I would like to. Oh, I don't know which Jasper is which, huh? Or I could, the one that's in front of me is, but I don't know that. Current doesn't know
No,
that.
you do not.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm done with that after I've healed my friend.
Yeah, so when you target me with an attack, I roll a d20 to determine whether or not the attack targets me for real. So I handle that. Just just in case you want to know. That is what I do. So with that, it is Morrow's turn, and Morrow turns to you. No, wait, no, it's not. It's Gideon's turn because Morrow's incorrect in the order, and so is this false Jasper, because that's the duplicate. So Gideon, it is your turn.
Okay. My game plan keeps changing due to almost dying, so forgive me for not being completely prepared. Let me
I forgive you.
Thank you.
I'm not this often, so you take your time.
Let's see. I think I'm going to cast Time Vortex on the Jaspers, and it's a radius, so I'm going to hit both of them. I don't know if that makes it. Do we recognize that time magic happened?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. 17.
Gideon, you were way further away, but something happened. You're like, this doesn't line up. Either like time has been mean to me, or like my memory has been taken from me. Something, you're not like time magic.
Yeah.
But you're like, something happened in those 3 seconds that has caused me to lose it.
Okay. Yeah, I think Gideon's like, all right, well, you're not the only one who can fuck around with stuff, if that's what happened. And I think they just put up a hand and cast Time Vortex. So you gotta make a wisdom saving throw, which I hope you fail. I hope you fail.
That's a little rude, isn't it?
Oh gosh.
Hoping I'll fail.
Mm-hmm.
I don't wish you fail every time you roll. Well, I got a 20. Fuck you.
Yeah, so I think Gideon explodes then in that moment into dust.
Can't you spend sorcery points to just start screaming?
I was gonna say, I think I can give you disadvantage on a roll with sorcery points.
I was about to say,
go ahead and do that.
Sorcery like points are the most like, no, fuck you, of all of the D&D classes.
Yeah.
So I was like, are you sure you don't have a way to be like, no, fuck you?
So I get to roll I'm gonna roll 2d4 to take away, and I'm just gonna keep going until I fuck you up, actually. So can I do that? Yeah. So you're in a time vortex now.
Okay.
You, at the beginning of your next turn, the beginning of your next action, will roll me a 1d10, and then we're gonna see what happens to you.
Okay, sounds good. With that, it is Morrow's turn, who turns to you and goes, so this is kind of your thing. You are at the helm and you are deciding what happens next. We're not murdering. We're incapacitated. What do you need from me?
Get the sword out of their hand. I don't care if you have to cut it off. And don't touch it.
Got it. Marty's kind of like, so just like, oh yes, okay, all right, and then like comes back and kind of just like removes her sword from Sulfury again. Let me just, because Morrow can do some incredibly not nice stuff, even though she is a very nice person. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and say that if Morrow can do, let's say, above 40 damage this round, that she can successfully, forcefully disarm, and that sentence can be taken as literally as we need it to, Jasper at this moment. So let's see if I can make that happen for you. Morrow, oh no, that's me moving a Jasper. Wing bomb. Okay, so Morrow just takes like a fucking running start. But I do have oh man, this is gonna shake out a little, a little wild, because I have all of the mirror stuff to take into account on me.
So this is gonna be, but I also get multiple attacks as Morrow. So this is gonna fucking be a mess. Isn't this your job? Okay, we're fuck. Okay, so Morrow takes a running start. The flame on the blade just completely lit. Current, you feel the heat of it before you see Morrow running up behind you. Now, I get 2 melee attacks. I will be doing this with I like to call it sicko mode, which is going to be like 2-handed, like full hog, like everything that Morrow can be doing. We're not going to cast any of Morrow's spells. We're just going to go for damage. It is possible to do this if we roll real good. So let's do this, shall we? All right. So our DC that we're looking to hit is 15. So Morrow's first attack is with a +10. So the first attack is an 11. So that first one is going to fail, which is so rough. I don't think there's anything Morrow can do to help it. And the person who has advantage who could give it is not here to save you. So with that, the first one does miss. Yeah, I think Morrow's. Oh, and I didn't even do the mirror image stuff. So just first one, straight up miss. With a critical fail, real rough. With that, Morrow, ever determined, swings the blade back around to try and go again. After passing through the mirror image, goes to hit the other one and gets a
11, make a wish, and I wish for you to hit something.
I feel so bad for Morrow. Morrow's so much hotter than this. I've rolled 2 critical fails for Morrow in this moment. I didn't do that on purpose. I feel like such a jackass. I really wanted to be helpful to you in that moment. And I was not. So there's that. Okay, well, Morrow fucking biffs it, and it doesn't look cute. That's for fucking sure. Every time, like, Morrow goes to swing, literally just the lithe form of Jasper just ducks and rights back up. And right after that, I believe, is actually Jasper's turn. So, with Morrow standing right in front, let's take a look at some things. Yeah, so with that, I think we're just going to, I think that now we're sword fighting. I think that we bring up the blood blade and Jasper goes to strike.
Don't forget to roll a 1d10 for me, actually.
Oh, yes. Let me start our turn with that. A 9.
All right, let me see what happens to you. Your speed is halved until the start of the next turn.
Okay, sounds good. Happy to do that. All right, so yeah, so with that, you see Jasper kind of like stretch through that as they try to contend with a magic that is now opposing them. And they bring the blade up and swing anyways. So that is going to be a +12 to hit. Jesus. That's a 30. So that's going to hit.
Wait. What does shield do again?
Shield.
Does that like completely block the hit? Let me see. Oh, it just gives +5 bonus to AC. I don't think that would do anything. So I guess just kidding.
No, it would not reach a 30, unfortunately.
No. Sorry, Mario, I can't help you. Next time.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. So that is Mara's gonna take 16 damage. Oh, I rolled real low on that. Good for you. As this blood blade swings out and strikes Morrow. across the chest, and you see this thin line of blood begin to spread down as you see the first prong of a crown appear atop her head. With that, it is Sulfuri who is still standing and waiting for Gideon's order. I assume it is not being given, which makes it Current's turn.
All right. Oh. Current's going to turn to Morrow. Are you all right, Morrow? And then.
Oh yeah, Margot's. That's a scratch.
All right. Just checking. I don't know. We don't want Gideon to die. Okay. I'm going to cast Storm God's Doom. And that is a 20-foot radius cylinder centered on a point. Must make everybody in there make a strength saving throw. A failed save, the creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage and is pulled to the center of the cylinder and is thrown 50 feet upward into the air.
Your mic doesn't think you're talking half the time. She got sad. There we go.
There we go. Sorry. Each creature within the 20-foot radius has to make a strength saving throw. Otherwise, they take 3d8 bludgeoning damage. They're pulled towards the center of the cylinder, and they're thrown 50 feet upward into the air if the creature hits a solid structure. When it's thrown upward, such as a stone ceiling, it takes bludgeoning damage as if it's fallen for 50 feet.
Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Storm God's Doom. Sounds good. All right, bud. So it's everyone in a 20-foot cylinder first and foremost. So let me see which of your friends are you placing it behind Jasper?
I was gonna try to place it behind Jasper.
That's
Let's
totally
see,
fine. You can absolutely do that. Okay, so then I'm going to make a strength saving throw. So let me go ahead and do that for you. That's the -1. It's not great news, is it? A 16.
Yep, beats it by 1.
All right.
That's
I do beat it. Yeah, I do.
Beat it by 1. Then I am going to, since that failed, I want to take my my iron dagger, and I want to try to aim it at Jasper's hand holding the sword.
You don't have another action this turn, so you've drawn your dagger, and you are waiting.
Yes, I've drawn my dagger.
Perfect. Which makes it. Oh, I didn't have Oh God, this initiative
failed really hard.
Morrow failed really hard, so it doesn't go. It was going to go after you, right? Mm-hmm. And then after that, Jasper goes. Correct. I'm back. Gideon, it is you.
I just read that telekinesis can move objects, and you have to make a strength throw against my spell save DC. So I'm going to take that fucking sword out of your hand with telekinesis, if I can. Yeah, against my spellcasting ability. So I think is that my spell attack or my modifier? My brain's not working today. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Telekinesis is going to be it's going to be against your spell save DC.
Okay.
I believe. Let me look. Objects. If the object is being worn or carried, you must make an ability check with your spell casting ability. So you actually roll with your plus, which is your spell. And then great. I'm going to roll strength, which, as we just highlighted, is my worst thing. So that's exciting. So you got a 15, and so I need to roll a 16 to tie.
I'm gonna use my fucking shit to give myself one more D4.
Oh no.
Okay, that's a 19 you have to beat. Oh, I didn't even need it.
Okay.
What's like behind Jasper, including the like time vortex and like snow vortex? Like, is there anything in the room? Like,
Oh yeah. There's a entire half constructed carcass made of bloodstone. And then a pit that has some sort of glowing magic energy emanating from it.
scared to throw the sword into that, so I'm just going to throw it 30 feet back as far as I can.
Towards or away from you?
Away from all of us, like behind Jasper.
Okay, but Jasper's still the closest to it.
Oh yeah, you're right. But they would have to go through time vortex and you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna pull it towards us. But I just don't want anyone to touch it. No, that's a good idea. I'm going to, let's see, 30 feet away from Jasper. Let me get my handy little ruler. Yeah. Do you see right here by this pillar? Can you see my ruler magic?
I can't, but I'm imagining it.
To the pillar to my left is like exactly 30 feet on the far end closest to me.
All right. Imagine this is red. There you go. Perfect. So now that sword's floating in midair. Very cool. Jasper fucking screams. Which I won't do because I love you all very much. Gideon, are you doing anything else this turn?
Let's see. My bonus shit. No. Not right now.
Okay. Then it is Morrow's turn, who turns back to you and goes, what now then?
Also I'm moving the sword where the 30 feet is, so if you see it scoot, don't be afraid.
Oh, yes.
I think like Gideon like looks up at Current and is like, the journals, they said the mirror room. So I don't know. Just Jasper, like, so they haven't, the possession has not broken from the sword being taken. But all I remember,
look quite like it yet.
Yeah. In the journal, they said that room was the only time they felt like the whispers were going away. So that's my next best guess. So I think it's just like, get them into that room that Current was in. There was something in the journal about it. I don't know. If that doesn't work, then we can kill him. Gideon says.
We have to try the mirrors.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so then Mara's like, okay. And she turns back around and it's just like, she just like fucking like just sheathes her sword in like an instant. She basically like throws it back there and then just like dives like a full-on tackle. Here's the thing though, we have to figure out if Morrow's going to tackle the right person, which I think will greatly determine how effective this is, actually turns out. So with that, we are going to go ahead. Let me just look at this. So duplicates yourself appear in your space. Duplicates move with you and mimicking your actions. Roll a d20, and then the DC is 10 plus my dex mod. Hell fucking yeah. All right, well, let's see if we can do this. Morrow got an 8. Oh man, this sucks so bad. All right, you watch Morrow just literally just like launch diving tackle to try and tackle Jasper and just fucking catch air as she goes flying. As the mirrored Jasper disappears, you see like the fucking bottom of her chin is just like fucking scuffed to hell at this point. But Morrow has successfully eliminated the false Jasper. And with Sulfury still standing silent guard in front of you, it is now Current's turn.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Could try. I'm thinking like I could try. I could try to grapple. I could try to grapple Jasper. Okay. You know what? Yeah, Current's going to looks and sees what just happened with Morrow and goes, Well, let's go again.
I'm good. I'm good.
And is going to try to grapple the real Jasper.
Okay.
In the
Go
same
ahead.
way that Mario does. Let me make my.
Yeah. And then I get to make my little acrobatics check.
It's athletics, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Please. Nope. Nope. I trip and fall before I
Oh my
even
God.
start going forward. I just
oh my
fall.
god. Oh no, bestie.
Flat on my face.
I won't even roll. Actually, yeah, because I get a +2, so no matter what, you're fucked. So sorry.
Yeah.
Unless Gideon would like to start subtracting 4s from my.
I'm saving my sorcery points for
That's
another
what I
thing
thought.
I'm doing next time.
All
that I
right,
have planned.
perfect. So I
I'm
just
so
wanted to double
sorry.
check. I usually I'm not like I won't even roll. All right, so I just wanted to make sure. All right, with that, Kern, are you doing anything else?
I don't know that I can do anything else.
I didn't think so. Jasper's turn.
Roll a 1d10 for me, my lord.
Happy to.
Are you?
Oh yes. A 2.
A 2. Okay. Let's see what happens to you this time. You are affected as if by a slow spell until the start of your next turn.
Oh shit. Slow spell, huh?
So you're like moving in slow motion, I imagine.
I love that for us. Slow spell. All right. So that does mean that I am going to my speed is halved. I have a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and I cannot use reactions. On my turn, I can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. I cannot make more than 1 melee ranged attack during my turn. And if I attempt to cast a spell with the casting time of an action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, it works. On an 11 or below, it fails. Which I think is actually very good, Gideon, because I'm going to try and Misty Step to my fucking sword.
Sorry.
So whether or not I'm able to completely relies on whether or not this d20 roll is above or below an 11.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
All right.
Fuck it.
That's
okay,
a
I'm gonna take away your shit because I have to.
I have to take away your.
You've simply
made
have
this
to.
happen to me. All right, let's try. Let's see it.
All right.
My favorite part of this whole thing has just been Coleon just like losing his fucking mind this whole time, just like, Wah!
You one more. I'm using another one. God damn you. This is my last one. So sorry for what's going to happen next round. Oh god, a D4, my lord.
D4, my lord. All right, I'm below an 11.
All right.
Yeah, you watch. You watch Jasper try to Misty Step, and God, get like fucking spliced. Like I don't. What happens to you when you fail a Misty Step? I think the spell just fails. The spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. Okay, so I get to do it on my next turn. So that is currently when I've locked it in, so I can't change my mind next turn. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, Gideon, it's you.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk up to you.
Okay, hello.
As I do, I think I look at Mara and I go, I'm so sorry. And I put a hand on your shirt and I'm going to cast Thunder Step. So Current, you're gonna be fine because it's lightning damage. I was going to use my sorcery points to like do careful casting, which I have. I don't think I have any sorcery points left though.
Sure.
So I'm so sorry. I feel really
gross
gross about this.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your 3d10, and I'll roll my Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
so sorry.
That's a thunderous boom. Okay.
There have been like ice storms in this room already, so you know what?
I've been paying attention to those. Don't you worry.
I'm so sorry.
I was like, ice. Okay, well that's just kind of like wind. Like I don't have to be that mean to them.
Let me fucking double check my sorcery points. If I have 1 left, I think I get 2 people. Oh my god, I feel like a monster.
Oh no, I love this. Don't you worry. All right, so all right, let me roll your Constitution saving throw. Let me get this. Let's get her done. All right,
Oh my god.
con save for Morrow. Morrow's con is like +3 though, so you got a good precedent.
Mm-hmm.
23,
okay.
fucking nat 20. You're welcome.
That's great because I did not have another sorcery point.
Great, perfect. Morrow's fine. All right. So, can I actually, before you do this, roll 1d4?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want me to or are you?
Oh, I would like you to roll 1d4.
Okay, that's a 2.
Okay. Then what happens after you leave is what happens after you leave. Gideon, you are teleporting away with Jasper in your grasp, correct? Where are you going?
Yeah. Into the mirror room Current was in where we found that note where they talked about the whispers going away. I can teleport 90 feet and I measured it and we're 75 away, so that is all good. I wanted to make sure.
Oh my god. Let's fucking go.
I think Gideon slams them into a mirror. It is just like, because if this doesn't work, I will probably die. But I think like they're just like they were willing to do that to get this person help. I think they were just so feral about helping Jasper, and that note is like the only hint they had. And if Current trusted it, then so did Gideon, so they went through with it. And after what Current said about like not fighting herself, like something in this room feels like it's like a safe space or the closest we're gonna get to it in here. So yeah, I slam Jasper into a mirror, not doing damage, just for roleplay.
Sure, I believe in you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. So you teleport into this room and slam Jasper into this mirror, and we hear the slam at the same time that we hear the slam of the wall that previously kept you from Current. As you are now trapped in this room with Jasper Glass.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, shoved up against the wall, Jasper's head kind of hits the back of the mirror. And there's this long moment of blinking deliriousness. Of like fiery anger that turns into complete confusion. Gideon, are you doing anything right now?
My name's Gideon Osmond. My friends and I have come here and found you. We're gonna get you out of here. Please.
And there's this long, like, and you watch as Jasper locked eyes with you, stares in confusion until you see this spark of recognition flare in their eyes. And they go, itty bitty giddy?
Don't make me regret saving you.
Which is all that your parents' friends ever called you.
Yeah.
They cast aside your real name really early on.
Gideon loved it when they were 5. They thought it was so funny and cute. Now, so mad. I think Alan still calls them that sometimes as like, just to piss them off.
I think Jasper just like so fucking confused, just goes, you're old.
I'm 27 and I'm hot. And it's been about 20 years. You've been here for 20 years. I'm sorry. This is a traumatizing way to deliver this news. But we didn't, We didn't have to cut off your hand. And that's a win. So we're going to count that as a win. And I think Gideon like moves their hands to Jasper's face. Instead of like holding them up like a high school bully.
20 years. Okay. 20 years. What then where's Cal?
I thought you were all dead. I used to dream about coming down here and saving you all like some kind of story. But then you were actually here. And I did it. I helped one of you. Finally. I was finally able to help one of you. I think Gideon's crying.
Yeah, and I think like Jasper is probably the worst person of the entire expedition to have an emotionally vulnerable moment with. Jasper, who has just like this, right, has happened, and you are just like weeping in front of him, and they're just like, 20 years?
About, just roundabout, maybe give or take. Well, give maybe like 21, 22.
Does Kurthus still stand?
Do we know about Kurthus going sicko mode? Yeah, Kurthus is great. It's
okay.
Everything's fine. Kurthus is fine. Alan's fine. Alan's alive. There's only one of you to ever come back.
Alan's alive. We thought Alan was dead. I saw Valeria stab Alan.
Oh, she fucking would, wouldn't she? Of course she did. And I like turn away. I'm like, of course she would. Sometimes you think your mom's dead your whole life and you build her up to be great, and then you find out she's just the worst. Was she the worst? We're gonna talk about this later. I'm so sorry.
Sure we will have so much time to talk about this later, but I can feel myself passing out now, so.
I think I might be there with
just completely just cold. Just
I catch them.
And you catch them. You're holding their unconscious form, and you look up into the mirror, and you see a version of yourself standing behind you. And you make eye contact with them for a long time before you hear the sound of the wall opening back up. We go now to a room for rest. Kaylin, you have been led right away to a place for rest as requested. Yes, indeed. You thought that you were maybe going to walk there, as that feels like something that would be the normal thing to take place. But Trist literally just like leads you over to a tree and just presses her hand to the side of it, and it opens up into a room. That's your room for resting, was it? And how long would a royal mortal like you need to rest for?
Great. I mean, I'd like to at least can you like maybe like an hour. I want to like stretch and just maybe take a 20-minute nap, something. I don't know. We've had a pretty wild last couple of weeks. It'll be nice to just sit down and clear my mind for a minute.
A man of leisure. How dull. It's right through there.
Great, thank you. And Kaylin will walk right through and go and yeah.
Perfect. All right. With that, I literally, where is it? I've lost it. I lost the room. It existed. Where did you go?
Oh no.
Hold on.
Well, while
I
you
can't
look for
believe
that,
I've made so many maps and I can't find one of them. Ah, ah.
um, so yeah, so Kalen will walk into this room. He's planning to just take some time. He's got a couple of things he needs to do before he, feels ready to go on with the rest of the party. And that includes checking on a couple of things that he's got in his pocket. One of the things that he has in his pocket is the lyrics that he forgot to look at from Carlo.
Ah, yes, the lyrics. Let
The
me pull
lyrics
those
from
up for you.
Carlo.
And also, I found the room that I lost, so you're also welcome I'm pulling you to my level. You're also
Okay,
welcome to join
fantastic.
me there. You step on through into a room that is unsettlingly normal.
Can I just do like also like a I want to be sure that like whatever I like read or do in this room is going to like nobody else is going to perceive it. So whether I have to do a perception check, a detect magic, whatever.
Yeah, well, you tell me. What is it?
Okay. I think he would do both. I think he would do detect magic to see if there's anything going on. And then also a perception check just to get a vibe of the room. So
Yeah. So you begin to get a feel for the space. You look out and you can see that you're clearly in some kind of tower. Looking out the window, you seem to be in some sort of a tower that has this flux willow tree draped along every side of it. Every aspect that you're gazing out of it is surrounded by these beautiful flowing leaves that are catching the wind. You can see that each and every single one of those leaves have an iridescent hit to them. When it catches the sun, it bounces and prisms into your room. So first things first, you are in a tower that is surrounded by a tree. There are not stairs further up that you can find, but you know for sure that this is not the top of the tower. That is the second thing you were able to ascertain. The third thing you were able to ascertain is that this room is almost certainly magical. It seems that whoever created it, you can only assume it to be Trist, can change it to her liking. And right now, it seems that she has somewhat mockingly made it to fit her imagination of what your room at home would look like.
okay.
But kind of like dated. It's like if I tried to recreate your childhood bedroom, but it was like accidentally like 70s. It's like a little bit off, right? Just like a slight
Sure.
bit,
Yeah.
right? Because she doesn't really care what's going on up there. And
Okay.
so it's all of these like very Carthinian trappings, but just with a hint of wrongness to them.
Okay.
So you take this all in at the same time. Room very magic, which means that it is only trustworthy up until a point. You are sure that what were the things you did? You did a perception check and you got an 11. And what was the spell you cast?
Detect magic.
Detect magic. So yeah, you know that this is magic. This is her magic specifically. Whether or not that's reliable, that's your decision to make.
Okay.
And I think those are like the big things. Magic, big magic. And you are able to kind of like ascertain your surroundings as well.
Okay. So yeah, I think so Kalen, the first thing he's gonna pull out is the lyrics because of the things that he has to do, it seems to be the least to have the least consequences. So he's just gonna he's gonna be like, oh yeah, like I forgot that when I got on the ship I was supposed to look at these lyrics from Carlo. Like I wonder what they say, and so he'll pull them out and he will read that he got.
Yeah. This has been crumbled and uncrumpled, not by your hands. These lyrics that have been written and discarded and reclaimed and given. And they read the following: Copper to crimson, with wine to blood. Have you done enough to save the ones we love? Your golden tongue with softer lips, will tasting this cause our future to slip? Ours isn't a phrase I use behind closed doors, but the very vines ordained my roots brought offshore. Ours, entangled as we grow. Will it be simply blighted by your show? And those are the lyrics that were tucked into your pocket.
And Kaylin kind of takes a moment to just think about the lyrics and what they mean for him and for Carlo, and to make just like a promise to himself to not let Carlo down, and to make sure that he can keep his word and keep the people of the weeds safe, and eventually make it back to them, and hopefully, even perhaps save Kurthis, from whatever it is that he'll find out is going on there, because he just wants to make sure that he's keeping his word to Carlo.
Right.
And then the next thing that he will do is take out not one but two arcanic deck cards, because he's kind of had them on him for quite some time, and he hasn't looked at them, and I feel like he's kind of had his mind so focused on, oh my god, I have to like get these people out from Kurthis, and then now we have to like set up this new weeds, and we're building and we're doing and securing and all of that, and oh my gosh, now I'm going, like, there's just been so much that's going on that even though he's now in the palace of a god, which would seemingly kind of be a big distraction, I think he is also feeling like, okay, I don't actually have any like true responsibilities right now.
Lives on your
I'm
hands,
here, yeah, like I am here, like I know that eventually I'm gonna be reunited with Corvin, that's great, like but I just need to take a minute. And so he is very curious to see exactly what it is that he has in those arcanic deck cards, especially the one he got from Fang, because Fang told him to ignore the screaming, and he's been like, what the hell does that even mean? So
yeah. Well, go ahead and roll me a cursory arcana check just to really start the dang thing off, huh? Before we really get into things with your pleasant little 19, have you given your attaché any marching orders? You just told him to fuck off for an hour.
I think I've told Mel and Alan to just take a walk around and see what they can find, see, like, kind of get a lay of the land if they can. And I presume that Fang already
Fang goes,
knows.
stay in Paris. I just wouldn't. It takes a confident man to walk this palace alone. I maybe just wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's why I would like Mel and Alan to go together. Fang, you do seem like a confident man. I think you could walk the palace alone. You've already been here. But so by all means, unless you'd like to take a rest.
Tris and I we're not friends.
Oh.
So I think
And
I'm just
and
gonna
is
make
that
myself
because
a
you
little...
don't like women, Fang? I
No,
can't
it's not
imagine.
because I don't like women. It is literally nothing to do with that, actually.
I think, as a matter of fact, weren't you supposed to work on that with Mel? Yeah, you were supposed to work
I
on that with Mel
was.
while we were on the. Did you?
Which is why I told her not to walk off alone.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we're not. So I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah, you want to tell me that story?
No, I was saying my boss isn't here yet, so I was gonna go make sure that was ready.
Oh, you're gonna get ready for your boss.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is. Does Kaylin already know this?
You do know this.
Yeah. Okay. Which is Malaya Pira.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's gonna be interesting. Okay. What do you have to get ready for Malaya Pira?
I just if things aren't precisely as he likes it, and if he doesn't have a lowdown of everything that's happening, he doesn't love it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it'd probably be, well, I mean, he's gonna have to follow Ampara's rules anyway. He can't hurt anyone, but probably best to maybe, I guess, make sure he's in a good mood. But let me know, let me know what you end up doing, and yeah, okay, great.
All
You
right,
go do that thing.
Will do. And like Feng, like you can tell, literally wants to not be here very, very badly. Like the second you give him the go ahead, he is dust to this tower. So he is gone. And so you have sent Mel and Alan on a walk.
Yeah, just tell. I said, like just see what's around. Like, get the lay of the land. Like, let me know what's going on and anything we should worry about, be concerned about. Find anything fun, let me know. Ampara is the god of seduction. There might be some fun rooms laying around. I'd be interested to know about them.
Mel is Alan. Alan weeps. No, sorry. Alan. Yeah. Alan goes, I don't think your jokes are funny sometimes. And
Who said I was joking, Alan? God, what is?
I'm choosing to believe that you are joking and that you
Stop
have not
being such a
asked me.
prude, Alan.
Goodbye. Alan leaves with Mel. They go on a pleasant little investigation, which leaves just you in this room. So you go ahead and pull these cards out, and you finally take a real good look at them. The first one you look at is the one that was tucked into your pocket. And yeah, now that you have pulled it out, there is some muffled screaming. Just a very it's very faint, and and I think Kaylin, along with every other party member, would know the structure of the Arcanic deck, like all of us know the structure of a deck of playing cards, right? Okay, king, queen, jack, it all lines up for us. Same way for y'all. You know that there is one card for each of the gods, and then there is a crown, scepter, sorrow, and sword for each of the 4 branches of the Arcanic Church. That would be Valara, Valix, Valkar, Valxor, right? So the card that you pull out, which is screaming quite loud, you immediately recognize as the Sword of Valxor.
Valxor.
Correct.
Okay. So, Kaylin's gonna do another detect magic to see if he can figure out how the hell this person is in this card.
You would need an identify spell to do something like
I
that?
have one of those, I think.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on. I can roll definitely there. I have I have identify.
Oh shit.
Yes, one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. You choose one object you must touch throughout the. It is if it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells are currently affecting it.
Right. So we can talk about its other properties during downtime this week.
Okay.
But the specific property you are inquiring of right now, the first you know is that, yes, this card does require attunement to use. So you're going to have to specifically attune to this card, which takes you an hour to do. But once you have specifically attuned to this card, you do have the ability to essentially, if they fail a Constitution saving throw of, I believe, 17, they will be trapped in this card until you spend an action to release them. So an action to capture them and an action to release them. They will stay in that card in stasis. They will not age. They do not need fuel. It is stasis until time of release.
Okay. Am I able to do that now?
You would have to attune to it for an hour.
Oh, okay. I'd have to, and then I can. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So then, so he's saying, okay, I gotta do this. So that's gonna be on his list of things to do. But he did request an hour in the room. So I think if by the end of the time in his room, at least he would be attuned. He might not be able to like do it right away. He might have to like go and do other things. I guess it'll kind of depend on how things shake out. But so he has that hour. So I think he's gonna say, you know what? Let me just quickly look at this other card. I just want to see what it is. And go from there. And can he do like, as long as I have the spell slots, can he like cast identify again to?
Yes, as you pull the other card out.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about that one during downtime this week too. But you
Cool.
pull this out and immediately recognize this moon in front of you. You are holding Doxon's card.
Okay. So I think he would kind of be like, oh, okay, great. That's probably gonna be very handy. And then he's gonna take the rest of the time that he's got to focus on attuning to the Sword of Valxor card, because he's like, if there's somebody trapped in here, I want to get them out.
Sounds good. So you're focusing on attuning this card, and you get maybe about like 45 minutes into your little wait, and Alan and Mel return, and they take some time. They take about 10 minutes, and they walk you through just like logistically every place that they saw. Right there, they break it down. They said, all right, there seems to be 3 towers. One seems to be on Para's, one seems to be Maleapira's, one seems to be Trist's. Thievius's like wing seems to be spread amongst this like pseudo village by the theater, by the entrance. We were unable to find where like Corvin is, but we were able to see several other favors, including someone named Clove. So they just run down, but the name Clove, you do hear.
Yes. You said, I'm sorry, you said Clove? Clove is here?
It's a really bad name, right?
Did you talk to them? How did the why are they here?
Alan goes, I introduced myself. I wanted to be polite.
Okay, and what did they say to you?
Not much. We exchanged pleasantries. I mean, so Alan says, I mean, I've seen Clove around, but I just never gotten the chance to introduce myself.
Before we left Kurthus, Clove, I was sent by my mother to go meet up with this guy, Harry. Yeah, Harry was his name. And I was supposed to give Harry this envelope, which we later found out was just some instructions somewhere, or like a map. And he's going to give us in exchange a card. But then Clove showed up. And Clove fought us trying to get the card. I don't
Mel
like
goes,
that she's
did
here.
you live?
Well, obviously I lived, Mel. I told you I've been in my share of fights. Thank you. And I'm clearly here. But I don't like that she's here because why? Why is she here? She's got to be. Maybe was she invited? Is she a party favor? Is that what they're calling them?
Oh, it makes a great deal of sense that that Oslo could be Yvonne's party favor, as Clove has been doing Yvonne's work for years.
Alan.
Yes.
Alan.
Yes.
Clove
Yes.
has been doing
Yes.
work for Yvonne for years.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Ugh. Well, that means that's why she's here, because Perfect Yvonne is obviously going to be coming, but Alan, didn't I tell you though that Hierophant Yvonne was the one who let all the void ghouls out in Kurthus?
You did mention that.
Yeah. So again, I'm not Okay. Well, I'm hoping to not have to run into either of them. That would be great. I don't really want to see either of them.
A strategic plan.
You know, every once in a while I have them. Oh, and by the way, Ellen, did you know that Clove and Zara? Yeah. Yeah, Clove and Zara were a thing, so now I'm even more confused.
Do you know that?
I think I do.
How did you learn that?
Because Zara called Misha when we were at the house.
How does that translate to you knowing about Clove?
Because ask Sam. I don't know if Sam's awake, but I'm pretty sure that
Sam knows. Okay, Sam, don't respond to me out loud. I do need a written explanation as to whether or not. Okay, Sam's asleep. Oh man.
All right. Well,
Can't even
you know
save
what?
ya.
We'll resolve that another time. Well, I'll hold
We
on
will.
that for now. But I am pretty sure that.
Listen, roll the tapes. Sorry, it's not going to do anything. But yeah, no, I'm not sure.
right.
I literally don't. I don't know.
I think
but
I'm pretty sure that he
thought
does, but I'll err on the side of caution and we'll say no. So rewind. Yeah, I don't like that she's here. I'm really not looking forward to seeing Yvonne. I'm really hoping that I don't have to see her. But I don't know. I mean,
if it's a Ball, everyone will see each other.
Well, seeing her and
Fact,
interacting are
I'm-
two different things. Hopefully, we won't have to interact with one another. But I do kind of wonder. I do kind of wonder if maybe we can get Clove on our side before Yvonne gets here.
What?
Could be a thing. I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm all right. I'm okay.
So now here's the other thing. Okay, I need like 15 minutes
15 minutes.
to finish doing what I'm doing here. So
You want us to leave?
you can stay. It's fine. At this point, doesn't really. We're gonna be very close after this trip, Alan. Especially after what you've learned about me earlier. So that's gonna be a good one.
Alan looks so sad. Please roll a perception check.
Okay. Oh, that's a whole 7.
7.
Oh,
Then
God.
it's Mel who tells you someone's
Okay.
coming.
Fuck. Okay, fine. Kaylin will
and
like
then-
put the cards quickly back in his pocket so they're hidden.
And yeah, and like Mel like stands up and like tilts her head and she like shakes and she goes, something's not right. Winona, your corgi friend has been pulling you by the pant leg this whole time and eventually leads you through the mists to this door that's just standing there. And then the corgi just looks between you and the door.
You want me to go in here? You're gonna come with me? Yeah. Is there anything I need to know before I go in here?
He just kind of starts like headbutting the door.
Oh my God! You're gonna hurt. Okay. And I am going to push open the door.
And just as Mel goes to draw the blade at her side, Winona, you step through the room into this tower you've never seen before. With, oh my God, Mel is standing right in front of you. And then like confusion as you see Alan, and like Gideon has talked about Alan so much at this point that it's so weird to actually see him.
Yeah.
And then even weirder than that, a young monarch is literally right in front of you, looking like ready to attack you. But that's, because of the danger, which I'm sure we can explain. But like, yeah, Winona, you step through the door and that is the first thing that takes place.
I look down at my little corgi friend. I'm like, is this real? Is this real?
At that point, the corgi sprints across the room and literally just like starts gnawing at Mel's shoes. I goes, what? Oh my! and in moments, Mel has closed the gap, Winona, and just brought you into just a death grip of an embrace.
Oh, well, I hugged them back. I'm very confused. What the fuck are you? What the fuck? Hi, what the fuck are you? What? Hi, what are you doing here? What? What?
And pulls you into this like deep embrace, and then like pulls out and like holds you at shoulder length and goes, "How do I know it's really you?
How do I know it's really you?
How do I know it's really?" She just narrows her eyes at you. I see the two of you just. What was the first drink we ever shared?
Bear float.
Hey, Win. And she pulls you into another hug. Kaylin, how do you feel about this?
Kaylin's a little like confused. Somebody just walked through a door randomly with a dog. And I think he vaguely recognizes Winona. But then especially upon seeing, like, he knows that Mel has been looking for Winona. So upon seeing Mel and Winona embrace, he's like, okay, yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, that's definitely Winona. What? Winona? Is that you?
Am I supposed to bow?
No,
Are
no,
we on
that's
even
ridiculous.
don't have to do
playing
that.
Please.
field now?
No,
Yeah,
no.
both Mel and Kaylin say no in unison.
Yeah, no, please don't. I hate that. It's
But I
gross.
didn't want to.
Yeah, good. Hello, hi, how are you? Wait, how did you get here? What the heck just happened?
I could ask you the same fucking thing. I just walked
Okay.
through that door. Did you all walk through doors? Because you're not together. Did y'all come here together?
We did end up here together. Yeah,
Not like
yeah.
that.
We got here. Okay, so quick story. You know what? Before I even
I
tell you
just
this
thought
story,
you would be here, so I didn't.
yeah. So right, because before we even get into it, I got a thing. It's for you.
He's
And
as terrible as I thought he was.
Also, hi, Alan. I'm so sorry. I think you're Alan, right? I just want to make sure I wasn't ignoring
So
you.
lovely to meet you,
So
Winona.
nice to meet you.
Is Gideon with you?
No, was with me.
Is she
But there's
safe?
no. Yeah.
Alan, like, clearly just got incredibly stressed out.
She was when I left her. Now I'm here. So, I mean, they've said so many nice things about you. So it's nice to finally meet you in person.
It is so lovely to meet you, Winona. Thank you for keeping Gideon safe in the wilds.
It's more like the other way around, TBH, but you got it. Yeah.
I'm glad you were able to keep each other safe. I'm so proud of you both.
Oh, thank you.
Winona,
What do you have for me, Kaylin?
yeah, I have this thing, and Kaylin pulls out the picture, the like artwork or whatever it was that he got from Carlos specifically to give to Winona. That, Lord help me if I remember which episode that was, because I'm trying to find it in my notes and I don't remember. But basically, that Carlo was like, "Yo, give this to Winona, and then she'll know that you're good, like you're a friend." I'm trying to see where it was, but anyway. So I hear this is for you. It's from Carlo.
Oh.
Yeah, and you see there's this particular like it's this weird little like painting of a dandelion, I do believe. And you recognize this symbol, Winona. This is a symbol used to explain to people that they are part of the Weeds Liberation Front. So, Kaylin handing this to you means a whole lot.
Carlo told you to give this to me.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna kind of like hold it and like look at him and then look at the car and look at the drawing, kind of like, okay, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, of
Okay.
course, yeah. And now that I'm glad that you're here. I wish everybody. There's so much has gone on, Winona. Okay, so the reason I'm sure you're curious why me of all people I'm here with Mel.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So okay.
Just
Yeah.
slow
Here.
down. Slow down.
So there's a
Slow
lot.
down. Yeah.
Kurthus, big trouble.
You
Big
mean
trouble.
big trouble?
Hierophant
big
Yvonne.
trouble?
Hierophant Yvonne.
Yeah.
Let loose a bunch of void ghouls into
The fuck?
Kurthus. Yeah.
No.
Yes. I got out as many people from the weeds as I could, which is why I've been with Carlo and Mel.
Is the weeds okay?
Everybody who got out has made a new base. They are with Carlo and Julian.
Okay, wait. So what about the people that didn't make it out?
Don't know.
I think Winona's just gonna start like anxious laughing.
Sure.
Because she's just so tired of it's just been one blow after the next blow after the next blow. And now she's learning that I think she's like moments away from just collapsing from like mental exhaustion.
You begin to feel that fatigue, and all of a sudden you feel like a forehead running up against your calf as Corgi has come to provide you emotional reassurance. And you look down at the Corgi, and the Corgi looks up to you and taps his front feet. And a wave of like comforting emotion, should you choose to embrace it, washes over you.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna fucking take it. Come here, Corky.
I'm so sorry. I realize this is a lot to take in. But you know, yeah. But that's why I'm here with Mel.
Okay.
What happened with y'all? Where is Gideon? Where is Current? Where?
How much time do you have? I can I I don't know if I can mentally do it right now, but can I essentially give Kaylin a download of everything? Can I just say that happens?
Yeah, from like beginning to end.
I think like in the same manner that Winona was just kind of sputtering and dribbling in the mists while she was trying to get her brain sorted as she was thinking about her religious trauma. She's kind of doing that in the same fashion with Kaylin because she's just overwhelmed.
Kaylin will kind of recognize that obviously both of them have been through a lot, probably Winona even more, and that things are very overwhelming, and he'll say, wow, okay. I don't even know where we start to unpack the myriad things that have gone on in this very short amount of time. It's been it's been a lot. It's been a lot. So I think we should try and I mean, I don't know exactly how long we're supposed to be here for, but like I say we go find some like something to do. Maybe there's a game room, maybe they got drinks. I don't know. I think we deserve some time to relax and just enjoy life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how anybody can relax down here. I don't know.
Zampara know you're here, Winona?
I just walked through the door. I don't know. But there, I mean, I am supposed to be here with Gideon, and Curran, for a party.
And it's almost as if saying their names summons them. As you say, I'm supposed to be here with Gideon, and with much less there was some loomingness to it when Mel was like, something is coming. She could sense it, all of that stuff. No one can sense a door flying open and a sobbing Chade Edelman pouring forth. Guys! He pours through the door with a host of friends following him. Shade through the portal, followed by someone you literally don't know, but she has wings and they're fucking huge. Lildrir, of course, you know Lildrir, but Lildrir pours through the portal. After that, elven man with a hood with two skeletons following behind him. The next thing through the portal.
My three sons. Sorry.
Where? Oh my God! Where did y'all come from?
After that,
Do you know these people? I mean, I know
another person with another person comes through. Tall, hot armor. Clearly, Mara just completely just like stacked bestie through the door. Oh gosh, who's left after that? Or is that all your friends?
Yes,
so Fury will
Sulfur-
not be coming with you through the mists. She will be
Jasper?
remaining there. Oh,
Is
and
Jasper conscious?
well, and then finally, the next thing through the door is Current. Current, you step through this portal, and waiting as you step through the mists, you are stepping through the mists after gathering the page that was waiting for you, after gathering your friends, after holding a funeral service for Sulfuri and her fallen friend. You have done all of this. And now you are stepping through into the next chapter of your life. And in front of you lies Mel Malone, Kaylin Osirov, Alan Osmond, Winona Fightfair, Crovalone Lildrir. Did I say Chade? Chade twice. and Current, you step through and you see all of this. What's your first reaction?
I think my first reaction is I'm looking around, and my eyes land on Winona, and just the sigh of relief, like, Winona's not dead. It's just the immediate, and then also the same relieved look in seeing Kaylin as well, although slightly confused. It seems that means that the message must have gotten to Kaylin in some way. And then just kind of like looking very confused at the other people here that I don't recognize. Oh my God, is that a dog?
Yes. Yes, it's a corgi.
Is that your corgi?
Yeah, I just got him. And and I like I'm holding corgi, and I flip it around, and I look at it. I'm like, I know. Do you want your gift now? Yeah. Well, like I said, best friends have cute names for each other. So, and your favorite thing is love. So I'm going to name you after something that I loved very much. And I'm going to name you Rory. Do you like that name?
You see the corgi begin weeping again. Not only that, but you can now see that on its side, its pattern used to be just kind of generic and dog-like, but right after you say this, you can see the pattern on its back shift and morph so that all of the little spots on its body are hearts.
Yeah.
Mel goes, I think I saw something at the window. I'm going to go look at it. And she just turns around and just walks over to the window and just stares anywhere but where someone could see the fact that she's crying.
Do you like your name? Yeah.
Seems
think
like the
we're-
happiest thing in the world.
Cool. Yeah, do you want to meet Rory?
Rory the corgi.
Yeah.
Rory, can I hold you?
Yes, absolutely. I think you take Rory into your arms. And it's only at that point that does the last Avenger, holding Jasper's body in her hands. Gideon, you step through the portal. You see Current holding a dog and like weeping a little, I think. Yeah.
Weeping a
And
lot.
then just like an entire crowd of folks, huh?
I think Gideon probably looks scary to this people because at this point they look like a final girl drenched in 2 buckets of dried blood, carrying an unconscious person. As Gideon, unsmiling, steps through the door because they have not processed what's happening. What's up?
I think Winona sees
Oh my
Gideon
God.
covered in blood. Dry blood. Be like, are you? What the fuck? Are you? I just. What?
What's up? Gideon starts laughing. What's up? So I died maybe. Did the mist kill me? Is this a dream? This is a dream.
No.
Morrow
died,
quietly comes and like takes Jasper's body from you. It like moves away to make room for the fact that like Alan is in so much shock that the steps towards you are slow. Like you are an ephemeral vision he is terrified of disrupting.
Is anyone between us? Somewhat?
Jade Edelman.
I shove him out of the way. I regress and I shove Jade out of the way. Not
go to
like
catch him.
violently, but just like, you know, when your cat's like in your way and you kick them out of the way with your foot, like with that gentle energy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so you shove Jade out of the way into the wall. He goes, where do I get it?
Sorry, Jade.
As you pass. And approach Alan.
You're alive. I'm glad you're alive.
I thought I was going to say that.
I hug him. I think Gideon immediately just like a violent tight hug. And begins crying immediately.
Yeah. I think like Alan just holds you. And you can tell that he's trying not to cry. Alan goes, I'm so sorry.
Are you sorry? What do you have to be sorry for?
There's a reason
why I never looked back when I came home to Kurthus. And I'm so sorry, the weeds is already, the weeds, lol, not some weed slander. He goes, I'm so sorry that the wilds have already taken so much from you.
They've given me a lot too.
And I am so thankful that the wilds have not taken you from me.
I think Gideon's just crying and nodding. Like, I think they can't talk yet. Much beyond that. When they go,
And what's happening as Gideon and Alan are quietly cry embracing? What is everyone else up to? Embracing.
Embracing.
Join Mel by the window for my own weird reuniting and being like, what the hell?
Yeah,
Perfect.
I think Kaylin's gonna go up to Current and be like, Current? Is it really you?
And Current is going to match the same energy, but with still silent tears falling and also holding the corgi. I don't know. Is it really you, Kurthus? Oh, Kaylin. Zara.
Yeah. I have no idea what's left of Kurthus. I just know I saw the void ghouls coming. We got as many people out as we could.
And your parents?
I don't know. But I will tell you, I have learned some things that a little shocking. I mean, I think you might know that I've never really trusted what my parents said, or I always felt like there were more secrets, and I will tell you that I know now for sure that Renat, they've been working against us this whole time.
I think I'm gonna reach a hand out to put it on Kaylin's shoulder and go, yeah. Welcome to the weeds, Kaylin. I mean, sorry, the weeds. Oh my God. Welcome to the wilds, Kaylin. There's been many more truths out here than we ever had at home on Kurthus.
Yeah, I feel like I overwhelmed poor Winona with a lot of crap that's gone on between when y'all left and now, and there's just so much to tell you, and I know that y'all have been through so much as well. I mean, I'm just so glad that we can be together.
Yeah, there's a lot we have to catch you up on too. Is Fang's not here, right? Fang's not here in this. Okay, good, cool.
No.
We'll have time. I mean, I'm assuming we're all here for the same reason, same party.
Yeah. So we'll have to make sure we get some time. Just are now. And he kind of looks around at all of the people who have suddenly joined this room, and he's like, I guess we've got kind of a big group going here, but I want to make sure that we all, I want to know some of these people. I don't know who's the hot one that came in with the wings, and that's okay. We got to talk about that too. And yeah, so and then yeah, I'll just be like, yeah, I just want to make sure we get some time to catch up later.
Yeah, I know we weren't super close on Kurthus, but damn, I would kill to just go have a drink right now. Like Huntress days.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm really glad to see you, Current.
Me too, Kaylin. Go check up on everybody. See what's going on. We'll catch up.
Definitely.
Kaylin, I'm glad you're
Yeah.
alive.
I'm glad you're alive as well, Kurt.
And yeah, I think I will turn around to just sort of like check up on everybody else and then maybe just wait until we're ready to go to wherever we need to freshen up or sleep or whatever we're going to do.
Yeah, I think like Gideon was in the middle of like, I got turned into a felt centipede, and then and then it was like, we have to like
sweetie,
destroy
not
like
the
a system of
felt.
power. And so then like some fear is gone, and then it's like, who's in charge? We get, and then I have a sister. I gotta kill my mom, but we're gonna unpack that later. I'm so sorry. And then I think like Gideon for the first time like turns around and like takes stock of who else is in the room.
Alan goes, but I think before he goes, Alan goes, "Oh, you're a tiny hand sister." Like he's trying so hard to be useful.
What the fuck? Nikia's hands aren't that small. I haven't thought about
No,
it before.
the other one.
Oh, I have not met her yet. Tiny Hands sister? Why is Kaylin here? Hello? My prince? Hello? What are you doing here?
You just like loop him in, or you just like pull him into this conversation. Yeah, you're in the. Yeah. Kaylin's like walking towards Morrow, and you're like, "Hey, you!"
Definitely dead.
Gideon! Oh my god, it's so good to see you.
I'm covered in blood. You don't have to lie. I don't look great right
It's
now.
Still, listen, but it's still good to see you. You're fucking alive, Gideon. That's kind of fucking important.
No one is more shocked than me about that fact. What? You sent Current that missive about Kurthus. I had frankly forgotten about it because too many other traumatizing things happened. Are you okay? Are you okay?
You know, great question. Yes, but no. Also,
Sure.
I've met your two, not one, but two of your sisters.
You meant Nikki. I'm sorry. Oh,
Yeah, two.
How'd that?
Two of them.
Oh,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
she's great. She's great. She's just. I know she was rude. I just know she was rude.
She did have a little bite to her, but she saved my ass a couple of times as well. So you know, I can definitely understand that. Yeah, Nikia, right? Yeah, and then the other one, Mirafel.
Mirafel.
Yeah.
She's tiny hands. She has tiny hands.
Oh, so okay. She does this thing. It's like her favorite thing. It's like a game. You play Find the Hands, and she like creates these little hand guys, and they just skitter about, and then it's like hide and seek, but with hands. It's not the best. She did mention though that she had not actually met you in had not really met you, but that she saw you in a temple.
Oh, yes. I don't know if you know yet.
Everyone has to break the news.
What is your like status with your siblings? Like your general awareness status of that situation?
Yeah, dead.
I'm sorry.
Both of them.
But maybe not. But maybe not. And Gideon like
Maybe
frantically
not.
pulls out a shrimp gun as if this will mean something to Caitlin, and just goes, "But maybe not." This was.
Is that a shrimp
Mechanical
gun?
fish is mechanical fish has just been handed to you.
What Gideon? What the hell
This
is
was theirs.
this?
This was theirs.
Misha,
And there were the
this
petals
was-
under the tree. There was the tree that we kissed under, and I've been seeing those petals everywhere. When I touched the shrimp pistol, which was Misha's shrimp pistol that they got at Pannington's, this was
And
this
who the
fell
fuck
into
is
the soul
Pannington?
gate with them. It's a bear, I think. I don't remember that time in my life anymore. It fell through. This fell through the gate with Misha, and it's here now. And there have been petals everywhere, and it's like they're dead, but they're not really dead.
Well,
So
that
maybe
would be great if that. Yeah, because you know all I got. So I both.
maybe it's the same for
Nikia-
Zara.
Oh. I don't know about
I have a
that.
question. Does Kaylin like believe that at face value? Or is Kaylin more of a pessimist than that?
I think Kaylin would believe Gideon. Yeah. Partly because of the time that they'd spent together, and so he's like, all right, I mean, if Gideon is saying this, then it seems very strange, but sure, we'll go with it. And also because he didn't get any like specifics about, like, he heard that Misha like fell into like the soul gate. I don't think they called it the soul gate, but like, you know, Mirafel and Nikia had both mentioned it, but there was no like, there was no body. So he's kind of been like, or also kind of holding on to the hope that like maybe they saw something incorrectly. Which he would tell Gideon, like, yeah, Nikia and Mirafel, like they mentioned something like that, but I've just been hoping that it's not true, or that they just didn't see it, or maybe it was somebody else that fell.
Yeah, no, it was definitely them that fell, but I don't understand the soul gate magic, and there have been little signs everywhere, so I thought maybe there's something. I don't know. It's just nice to see you. I'm glad you're safe, and Alan's here, and Winona's here. Brian's here somewhere. Gideon looks around as if Brian is hiding somewhere.
Yeah, you look around to hide and Brian, and no such sign.
No.
Right,
I'm just. We got a kill list. We have an active kill list going. So number 1 is Yvonne Discord, of course, and then number 2
wait,
is
because
my
I don't
mom.
think Kaylin didn't know that, right?
No.
Yeah. Wait, get. Oh,
you don't know the gossip? You don't know the gossip? You don't know the new goss?
Yeah,
Hey.
I guess not. I knew that Yvonne was the one who brought the void ghouls into Kurthus, but did you just say that Yvonne is
It was
Gideon.
Discord?
The Gideon, you
say
learned.
void
Yes. See, I love the
This
sharing
is
of information.
so
How wonderful.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
so cool. I
Hey,
love it.
You want to know something else?
I love it.
Yeah, Renat was working with Yvonne.
Your parent?
Sure. Yep. That's the one.
I love an evil parent reveal in my mid-20s. I think it's fun.
You know, it's
I think
great.
it's fun and good for me.
This is the best time of my life.
Okay. Well, your parents working for Discord. Who is Yvonne, by the way? Gideon turns to Alan and says, they were sending me creepy pictures of you, being like, don't fuck it up or I'm gonna kill your dad. So that was fun. And then my mom's alive and we're gonna kill her too, because that's who killed Misha. So my mom killed Misha, we killed my mom. She was alive.
That sounds like a plan.
It's donezo. Yeah. So hopefully as soon as possible, that was sort of my plan, was that murder schedule.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I think both.
Honestly,
I think so. I know Nikia is definitely here because she fell into a portal with Corvin, who's also here somewhere.
Corvin's alive. That was my next question.
Yes, is alive and somewhere here. I guess I don't know this place. I haven't really looked at it yet. Corvin's here somewhere. Also, oh, by the way, hey, did you know that Yvonne has a kid? Yeah, Yvonne has a kid. His name is Niav. And he's here somewhere as well with your sister, Mirafel, because Gemma stole them from me and brought them, I think, here.
Did you kidnap my sister?
Yeah.
So wait, that was a yes. You did. You did kidnap my sister. Okay.
No, Gemma.
Okay.
Kidnapped.
Okay.
Mirafel and Niav. I guess. But there you go.
It's just so much. Does anyone have a health potion? I'm actively experiencing internal bleeding.
I got one. I could open my bag and throw it over, and also just go, Gemma.
Thank God Gemma's alive.
Yeah. Gemma is, I think, coming. I think that's what she said. I think she said she was coming here with Niav and Mirafel. That's yes.
This is so
Gotcha.
much.
A lot.
Wow. I'm just very happy.
It's
to
only
see
been
you
like
all.
what, 3 weeks total? I mean, there's so much that happened in this time, friends.
It's my hair has turned white and my eyes have turned golden this time.
It's at that point, Winona, that I do believe that you have finished with your, which we can visit at a certain time if you'd like. But I want to make sure that you're here for this as well. So I think it's at that point that you finish
I'll
your
walk over.
very heartful conversation with Mel, which we can discuss, and get back in here into this group. So at that point, Winona walks back up as well. Continue.
Winona, you had a dog in the last 18 hours since I've seen you.
Yeah. Yeah, his name is Rory. And I think Winona's just kind of stuttering because she's so also mentally fried. He came to comfort me after I think Morty had touched my face.
One of
I
the apostles.
I I found out that my parents were murdered and then just die. And Omen Soul fights on behalf of the Stargaze Grimoire monsters. What else happened in the last 18 hours? Has it only been 18 hours? It feels like a week.
That was a ballpark guess. I don't really know, honestly.
Well, I'm here now, and we have Rory.
Thank God.
When you're ready, Winona, I do think I have some more information about your parents.
What?
Yeah.
Kaylin does stuff now. Okay.
And
Kaylin's a knower.
Oh my God.
how long have you been sitting on that information, Kaylin?
Yeah, Mel helped to figure that out. Mel, we figured out that it was Discord who was working with Renat and Fang. and that apparently it was like there was a group. It was the coalition, the one moon coalition. Did your parents ever talk about that?
You have no
No.
memory of anything like that, Winona.
I don't. Hey,
Yeah.
not to be. Hold on, Current. Fang the one.
He said Fang, right? The word Fang came out of his mouth.
That motherfucker
Yeah,
turned me into a felt centipede.
I did say Fang. You know, and here's the thing. Okay, so
Alan goes, he is the one who turned you into a felt centipede?
He's the one who turned me into a felt centipede and me,
Then I have to have words with him, Kaylin.
So, a couple of things, because here's
Also, wait, isn't
first
her
of
not
all,
your fucking mom?
Renata is their other parent.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Mhm.
parent. My bad.
Nakata
Sorry.
is the queen who you are thinking of.
Okay,
Mhm.
my bad.
Yeah. So here's a couple of things, and I think so, and also
huh?
Kaylin will try to get them together in a small little group away from Alan a little bit.
Oh, I have not let go of Alan,
No,
actually.
no. You
Well,
have information to share about
I
my.
do. Yeah. So that's the thing. Is that? But okay. Now here's the other thing. Okay. There were a lot of things that I've just recently learned. So please don't hold it against me when I tell you the following information. Because it's information I have just recently learned.
Okay.
And had I known this information, my choices would have been different.
Your choices would have been okay.
You had
Yes.
sex with him. I
What?
know it.
No!
I'm
know
gonna kill him!
I just know it.
If nobody stops Current is going straight for Kaylin right now.
Kaylin, hold on.
I didn't
Kaylin.
know. I didn't know.
Wait a fucking
We're about
minute.
to lose the last young monarch.
I didn't
Jade goes,
know.
"No,
This
you
was way.
can't touch him! You can't touch him! Jade!
Jade.
That is an
Zero.
Oseroth! And no hitting.
We're in the wilds.
Everyone
Nobody will
listen to
know.
Jade.
Nobody will know, Jade.
I will know. My guilt will know.
Not if you're asleep.
Ah!
Whoa, okay. This is getting away from us. What?
My point being is that I didn't know. I didn't know these things. Otherwise, I would not have done that. But it happened, and now we're here. He's here, by the way. He's here.
Oh, he's here!
Oh,
Oh,
just-
cute! Winona's gonna pull out her axe.
The short sword came out.
Yeah, he's here. He's
I'll equip a
he's,
sentient
he's,
bow.
Start storming in the room. He's just storming.
he's off setting up for Malaya Pira.
Where?
Oh yeah, where would that be? What direction would that be?
Now I
don't know yet.
understand the want to start a fight. Alan says this as he kind of maneuvers in front of the door. I understand, but Anpar was very clear about his rules, and there is to be no fighting in the premises.
In the premises. So how far do we have to be outside of the premises?
Alright, we're mind
I-
melded.
That I am unsure of, but I think you can't leave. I don't know how you got here, but there's like only one way to leave, and that's through the way we came, and that's a fair distance.
I'll unequip
believe
a
he-
sentient bow.
I believe he threatened to turn His Majesty into a tiny bunny and hunt and revive him over and over again.
He did say that.
I turn into animals all the time. I don't care.
I'll just get him out there. We're just letting
Alan
him
just
in on
nods
this.
sagely.
And I think that Kaylin is going to send a message just to Gideon. And just be like, listen, I know we probably won't get a ton of time away from each other, perhaps right now, but I do need you to know that at some point in time, Alan's memory has been altered as far as the situation. I can't tell if it was just the wilds or if it was specifically related to the One Moon Coalition, but I do know that his memory has been altered.
Am I allowed to message back, or do I just nod?
I think you can message back. Let me see.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yep. You can reply.
I
to
think
his
like you see
right.
Gideon. Yeah. I think you see Gideon kind of put in like a protective arm around Alan. To everyone else, it probably looks like Gideon's like standing in support of Alan saying no murder right now, as they kind of nod. But then they look at you and nod and they message back. It was probably Discord. If I had to guess.
Yeah. Kaylin just kind
And
of
that's-
nods. Yeah.
All you hear.
Yeah.
Mhm. We'll just kill him after the party. They say out loud.
I
We'll just kill him
concur, Alan says.
I become responsible.
No bloodshed for at least 24 hours.
I mean, or not, do what you want, but I think we should just wait so we don't get turned into bunnies forever.
I mean, isn't it a little bit nice to know that no one is going to try and murder you in the next 24 hours?
Yes, actually.
All right. Well, maybe we'll just enjoy that instead of planning our next murder.
Oh, I'll be planning. Sorry, Alan, a
We got
lot's
some big names on
happened.
the kill list.
I understand. I was the same way when I got back.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot to talk about later. We'll unpack a lot later. That's Jasper on the couch. We can talk about that later. Jasper's alive. Congratulations. I hope you got along. I'm sorry. I've been relaying a lot of news very casually over the last 24 hours. Should we tell an authority figure that we're here so I can get a shower? How is everybody feeling about the situation at hand?
I would like a shower as well, and a stiff drink.
I haven't been drunk since Lorraine and Terrapine with Misha and with the blanket fort, so that would be really healing for me, I think. That would be really nice, I think, to... Because if we can't kill someone else, then no one can kill us.
Good time to let loose.
Strategically.
Sure. I did give Ampara a flogger.
Sorry?
And with that, there's... and just as that sentence is said, there is a rapturous at the door. And that is where we will end our session. And I'm Kay May. I'm your Dungeon Master for the evening. If you want to see us when we are not in action, remember to join our Discord and hang out with us. So we'll get the whole team together in the new year. What a great way to start us off. But until then, thank you for chat for hanging out with us. Congrats that you've made it to the reunion. Thank you to Die Hard Dice for being our season sponsors, and for One One Whiteverse for consistently just really just doing the dang fucking thing, huh? All those fun little surprises have been so great. A huge thank you to them for their amazing platform, and a huge thankful to my best friends for telling stories with me. I hope you have a great rest of your 2022. I hope it has been kind to you, and I hope next year will be even kinder. But in case it's not, I hope you stay ready to slay God Slayers. And until then, I will see you next time.